fucking god!
I'm a little nervous.
Who moaned? Did I not mute? Till, do you moan when you piss? Not at all.
I'm always a back in the class Andy. What's that? Is that guy who's like, hey Teach, you didn't collect the homework? God, I would slap the shit out of you if that was you. Oh my God, I would be so upset with you. I would talk shit to you if that was you in school. Teach, you didn't... Huh? Oh God, it's everywhere.
As y'all can... Yo, wash yourself in the blood, get blackout drunk, and disregard your responsibilities, and donate to a church that's gonna donate untaxed dollars to a shitty campaign.
Oh Lord, I am moist, stiff, wet, and absolutely enveloped in sexual lust right here, right now.
Where in nature do we experience toilets? Like, aside from fucking your ex's house, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm pissing on the shingles! That's why I've hidden my keys up my ass. R.I.P.D. Sounds to me like a buddy cop drama based around 2 zombie PD officers. This summer, you won't believe the things these undead get into. Back in the good old days where a man could drive drunk to and from work, send his 10-year-old son to a danger... Oh my God! Alright, first time in 5 years. I have had some red meat. Oh my God. Nut. Nut. Yeah, I'm about to come. Oh my God. Oh! The fuck is that? Is that orange? Are you fucking kidding me with this shit? Sometimes it's purple. Other days it's fucking blue. Make up your fucking mind, huh?
That's not humanly possible.
There's a raccoon. Yo.
Listen, chat. If Jesus came down right now and said, I'm gonna sleep with your significant other, would you cuck for Jesus? Would you cuck for Christ?
Hi chat, Satan here. I'm the reason you've been up so late. I've been calling your name in your sleep for the last 20 years. I'm very close to your soul. I almost have it. Just keep letting me in. I am him.
Hypothetical microdose. Tomorrow on a Sunday we're gonna get it in, yeah. Hypothetical microdose. Yup. My bank takes care of me. They're gonna send me a one-time code because they have my back. Just like God. Oblivion's wild. Crazy game. You and whose pulse? This is about as useful as thoughts and prayers. How are you doing, my boy? How was your stream? Thank you very much for the rate of 31. Yo, fuck you. Don't ever do that shit to me again. Alright, just trust me. No! He should not have trusted me.
Chat, get up on that pole, you dirty, sweaty, seductive.
Yeah, if you don't sin a little bit, then Jesus died in vain. That's why I cheat on my wife every weekend and neglect my children. Like, I'm not even ripped yet, chat. But I was like looking at myself in the mirror like, you know, and when you're looking at the mirror talking to yourself because you're all insane just like me. And you're like, what's up, bro? I thought you said something. Carry on. I don't create shit. I don't do any. All I do is get my next hit on some diamonds. I feel like I'm on ketamine mixed with fucking ecstasy and Molly. Oh my god. I feel like somebody slipped me a Mickey. The Crocs are coming off. The Crocs are coming off, baby. Oh, you little bitch! I wanted his fucking soul! And his organs, too. My mother needs a kidney. I was too busy blocking the nighters. The one in the middle's giving off, you didn't see a fucking thing energy. The one to the right is giving off, what do you say, boss? And the one to the left is the quiet one, and you gotta be weary of the quiet ones. Oh, I wanna get to know almond milk. I might try it. And then you try this shit. It's fucking garbage. Fucking garbage. Tastes just like the real thing. Shut the fuck up. No, it doesn't.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
PPD died. PPD died so I can live. I'll zoom in and go. Caw! 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 Watch this, I'm a rat, I'm a rat, I'm a rat, 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 I'm a rat, I'm a rat, I'm a rat, 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 I'm a rat, I'm a rat, I'm a rat, 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 I'm a rat, I'm a motherfucking rat, 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 no!
They call me Daddy Diamond Dick because my shit stays so hard.
The pussy. The woman, they beckon for the American man. They fuck you for free. No. Unbelievable. That's what it got caught on. Take your screenshots. It was worth 1,000 words. Well, a video's worth 1,000,000. What else are they hiding? Chat, share this with an app, a MacBook user to ruin their day. Removable battery. There's also things, sorry, Mac users. There's also something called removable storage. You can add more storage onto your device. I know, I'm going a little fast. I apologize. Helmets? Never. Son, I don't believe in seat belts. I want the government tell me to wear a seatbelt? How dare you? If it's my time to go and the Lord commands it, so it shall be. It was written. Oh, hey, dear. Yeah. Now show me my show me my grandson. Show me my grandson. Oh, that's nice. Where's the clip? You piece of shit. Where's the fucking clip? You piece. Chat.
You are not him. I get off sometimes at the thought of Christ.
Oh, fuck yeah! I want to be a cowgirl. Yeehaw! Where is this man? What are you doing? You're gonna. Okay. I'll show you how it's fucking done. Okay? If you want to play a fucking man's game, it costs a man's price. Okay?
I bet that dick stinks. What that smell like?
They paralyzed me. My legs! Two grapes! Two grapes! Grapes! I'm gonna put you out to pasture. Oh, he's dead. Oh my god, yo, that was so fucking twisted.
Listen, I know we get a bad rap. Bunch of Bible thumpers. Just trying to tell people how to live. Well, I'm here to tell you to eat that box. Suck that dick. Go ahead and get you some. Just do it consensually and safely. There ain't nothing wrong with it. Have yourself a little fun now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. What's it? Come on down this side right here. Be yourself. Huh? Come on.
Simple and plain, available everywhere you listen to music. Yeah, dude. I'm eating a half-pound of Brussels sprouts. What do you think about that, brother? It's fine. Hey, Till, how do you handle heartbreak? I don't. I drown it out in other vices, and I bury it as deep as I can. Left such and such's crib, like yada yada, like we don't smell like booze. You're good, dude. Watch this. Been pulled over before, right? And, dude, I turn to him as he puts his car in park. I go, dude, I have the one-hitter on me. What should I do? Should I shove it up my ass? Don't fucking at me. I walk into the interview. They're like, sir, why are you qualified? I go, zip. The table breaks. People are crying. Through the rubble, I hear the words, you're hired. And that's how I got this current job I have. Complexity, humble hash out, buster, taco slap. Oh my god, this is a sick fucking twisted, like, sacrificial circle. What the fuck is this sick twisted shit?
It's a top 10 situation.
Y'all are just sitting here dying. I've never seen anything like. You and your friends are dead. A little Kendrick in the background, a little Joyride. Ah! Ah! I'm just trying to shoot it into like 1,500 dudes.
Hey, wait, what? Pause. Yo? Pause.
Oh no.
Because of the forbidden touch of another man, I couldn't have him, but I said I don't care. And after what happened in the break room, they've had to fire.
Oh! What are you gonna do about that? Oh! LeBron James! LeBron James! Oh my god! You literally just did that! What's up, chat? We're coming to you live. We're just at TwitchCon right now. Don't forget to hit that like and fucking subscribe button. Fucking, we're just chilling at TwitchCon right now. Vibing. Fucking vibing. Hope everybody's chilling. Hope. Oh, it bad. Bacon, survive. No! I'm dead, GG's. Black down on the couch. Black down on the couch. Black down on the couch. Say what? Black down on the couch. Chorus. Black down on the couch. Law. Psych! Oh! 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 There was 3 of them! Hold on. I need to get like... Shit. Charlie, I'm back for a second season, catching some of the biggest fish I've never seen. Hello there, I'm Jeremy Wade.
The giant cassowary is in danger
Ah!
from a fat giant.
Here at American Airlines, we guarantee that there's a fucking baby crying behind you, adjacent to you, or next to you on every flight. Fuck kids. And fuck you. Oh, that's a spider. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking... You're dead! You're fucking dead! Spiders tried to take me out once, 12 years ago. Never again. Okay? It doesn't look good. And you taking the photo? Like, what angle are you getting? It looks like shit, bro. I promise, your dick looks better in person. Your dick looks better in person. She can see it then. Blunts at a time, at a time. Smoke 12 blunts at a smoke blunts.
Lana
Are
has
you
gifted
kidding
a sub
me?
to my wonky eye.
You know, I love fishing, man. It's really, there's nothing like it just being out on the water or next to it. Real serene like. Even better if you get to go out there in the open sea. Drop it. Have a couple. Talk about it. Maybe reel in a few. Drop back in the ocean. You're not there to take any trophy home. Trophy's the day. The time you spent. The sun that was set in front of you. You took a picture of it, you didn't. Ho! What's up? How's everyone doing? How we feeling? How we living? Dude, alright, let's get it. Let's see here. Let me get all locked in. I took my morning deuce before stream got going. So let's see how
Hot
it works.
nut.
Butternut. Shout out PPD. What's up, P Dizzle? What's up, young Diz? Let me take a talk. They're just going. Right? They will serve no purpose. Alright. Oh, guys, it's giveaway day. If you haven't, so here's how we're doing it. We're doing the giveaway for last week and this week. We'll probably do this week first, and then we'll jump into last week's. Probably not gonna jump into either giveaway for a few hours. I'm not gonna lie. Or we'll see. We'll just see how stream kind of goes. I need to move this because this is distracting. When the PAT wants to come down, I'll move this. Oh, dude, Ashley and I have been playing a lot of Wii Sports, dude. So funny. I know I mentioned that. Dude, my hair is so funny this morning. The other day. I rarely shower before Saturday morning streams. Almost never. But I did today. I was up pretty early, so I just shout. I just feel like this mic doesn't, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's not capturing enough, or maybe I'm tripping. All right, anyway. All right, welcome in. Guys, how are y'all doing? I haven't read one message yet. Let me actually check. Let's start from the tippity top. I think I saw Sova Lame. I think I saw Major Skills, P Dizzle, Lidl, Share the Dank, Lay Wasted, Starlight Storm Dragon. Guys, how are y'all feeling today? Who else is here? Let's see. We got golfing in a couple hours. Nice, dude. I hope you... Hey, man, just have fun, bro. Listen, you're not a pro, Storm, with all due respect. Just have fun, bro. You know what I mean? Floral. Head Turkey, how are you doing? Watch those ads like a pro. It helps me, bro. It truly does. It truly, truly does. Gonna load up on a Dob. Oh, anybody want a Dob? Oh, wow, that's funny. That could become headcanon. Yo, Blind Bat, how are you doing this morning? I love Froggy's emotes, dude. I like Froggy a lot. He seems like a super chill dude. Two more min. Oh, that was me. Y'all know the deal. Yeah, you guys know the deal with the giveaway? If you don't, just ask. It's super easy. Listen, dude, here's the thing. I recognize some people might have Twitter accounts and they don't want to retweet me. I get it. So you're thinking, oh, I can't, enter Till's giveaway, right? Like, for instance, like, maybe there's somebody who, like, has a decent following on Twitter and it's like, hey, I don't want to give you free promo, lol, just for a $10 giveaway, call it, right? I get it. That's why the YouTube is there too. You can like and comment on the YouTube video as well. That'll get you an entry. Today's going to be a little confusing in this sense, but I will keep the order, don't trip, because we're going to do last week's giveaway and this week's giveaway. We'll pull everybody, we'll do it. So yeah. Anybody else waking and baking? I don't really do that much anymore, bro, because it doesn't help me. It hurts me. So for me personally, I don't really like wake and baking. I don't like smoking until the sun's going down. What's good, y'all? Price, how are you doing? Pricey. Priceless. Guys, we are also live on Share the Dank. Live on YouTube. Share the Dank is over on YouTube. Thank you, brother. Oh, I got my teeth cleaned yesterday. Anybody else like getting their teeth cleaned? I actually like getting my teeth cleaned. I like feeling like my teeth are clean and shit. Yup, same here, dude. I got them both back there. My Wii U is hooked up right here, bro. Whoever said, I think it was Priceless who said that.
You called off work? Hell yeah. Lidl, fuck it, dog. Take a day to rest. You might need it. Everybody needs it. Agreed. What's up, Micah? Micah, I don't know what you agreed with, but welcome to the channel. First time chatter. I hope you enjoy yourself today. I'll introduce myself in a moment. I just try to shoot for 99 or better on my card. There you go. You're way better than that, I know, than a 99, but still, that's good. I almost have enough for VIP. Floral, it's such a shame because you were once a VIP in this channel. I just, when I rooted, or what did I do? I cleared the slate. Floral was an OG VIP if I'm not mistaken. For sure. I think you were, Floral. If not, I was low-key, I was probably days away from making you one when you you were like a mainstay in this chat, bro. Don't even trip, dude. Don't think, listen, dog. I can't acknowledge everybody in the same equal way on this platform. I can't say thank you to everybody in the same way, but I promise you, like, people who've been down, I recognize that shit. And that's not to say I respect that more than other people, but I do. I'm not an idiot. Like, motherfuckers like P Dizzle, who's been here almost every stream since the beginning. Like, yeah, I recognize that shit, bro, you know? So I appreciate it. I hate the noise. What noise do you hate? I'm sorry. I already waked and baked. Price just went up. Sorry, dude, here's the thing about me, Micah. My mind moves quick. I'm almost always behind on stream. Sometimes if you're answering something I said, it'll help me if you just, like, on the end add context. Like, oh, I hate that noise, you know, when something's clicking, right? Like, whatever it could be. Just add a little additional context. It just helps keep me flowing. You feel me? What are all these points? I'm gonna, honestly, I don't care about these points token. I'm gonna turn those off. I actually hate that shit. I like channel points. That's not channel points, though, I don't think. No, that's not channel points, I don't believe. I don't remember, though, Floral. Let's see here. P Dizzle, Blind Bat, how are you doing?
Mamma mia.
Hold on, I'm gonna read this long message from Lidl. Guys, I have something very important I'm going to be doing on stream today. I'm going to take a few more moments, maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes, possibly, who knows, it could come quicker, before I get into it, but there is something super duper, for me personally, super important to talk about on stream, and super, like, let me put it this way. It's shit that was going on in my life last year and into this year. Something that for me is very healthy to talk about openly and to bring up and kind of like, because Twitch is ultimately like the last place I haven't talked about it. And, you know, I've talked about it in my personal life and my family life, relationship wise, this, that, but I have not talked about it on Twitch. And I definitely, like, for me, I just know that, like, stream is important enough for me. And it is something that the way I've situated stream in my life, where I am, and listen, again, you don't have to believe me. It's fine. Because if you believe everybody who says this online, you're gonna get grifted. Like, I am honest. I am as raw as I usually can be on here. And just honest and open with y'all. And it is in a lot of ways for me. It's not like therapy, but it is very, like, healthy and healing when I deal with shit and I can say with a full, you know, chin up, chest high, right, whatever you say, I can talk about this shit openly in front of 15 viewers, 20 viewers, 100 viewers. To be honest, I'd rather talk about it in front of as many people as possible because I do believe what I will be talking about is going to be something that is unfortunately super relevant to way too many people's lives nowadays. I'll give you a hint on what it is. It has to do with cutting off parents. That's what I will be speaking on has to do with. And what made me come to that decision and all this stuff. For me, you know, talking about it with people is the most empowering thing because it says, I'm not afraid, or I'm not worried, or I'm not shameful or embarrassed. I will talk about this shit with whoever. Sometimes people tell me, Till, you're a little too much of an open book, or oh, this, that. And I say, well, I have nothing to hide. And for me, you know, what you don't realize is that's healing. Like, that for me is how I know I'm doing it, right? Like, I have a homie who streams who they very much play a persona on stream. And that's totally okay. For her, she got to a point where she was like, I don't want these people to like know me like that. And I get that, especially when you're like a woman who men are going to be super creepy towards. I get that. But anyway, I digress. I'm going to catch up on chat. We're going to get into that in a minute. It's probably, I'm going to be honest, it could take an hour. It could take 3. It is a long story. And the reason I really want to talk about it, and I'll do a little bit of what I'm doing now, is not just for myself, but it is also bigger than me. We make a lot of decisions in this life, guys, that we'll question sometimes. We'll wonder, well, other people can deal with it, or this, that. Other people's ability to deal with bullshit is not your responsibility, and it's not your problem. If your brother has, or sister, or relatives have the ability to deal with a toxic piece of shit, good for them. There's no award for it. There's no reward for it. So, like, what I'm gonna be talking about is truly because, like, this is why I started streaming. And if anything, it's almost a bummer it's taken me this long to want to talk about this on stream, because this is truly why I started streaming, so that I could talk about whatever the fuck I felt like or pleased. And as long as I wasn't being unfair to anybody else, I could know in my heart of hearts what I did might not have been righteous or the best, but at the very least it was me. And as a lot of you tend to realize, I'm sure here, I'll talk on anything. We'll go from joking about this, that, saying 90 gay fiancés, lol, to having the most serious talk, right? So I wasn't having a great day yesterday. Oh, I'm reading chat now. I'm catching up with Lidl. My GM didn't want to acknowledge me. I will be honest, Lidl. This is going to feel shitty. Here's my response to your long message. Genuine. There's a lot of context that I'm missing, but I will say this. Are you the person who's... And you, by the way, I'm saying this not to come at you. I'm thinking from a manager's point of view. It really doesn't have anything to do with you, what I'm about to say. So, like, just like, hear me out. My first thought is, if I'm a manager and I have a worker that is always late, or is always gonna be a little longer, or is always, I might have a different attitude towards that worker. That doesn't mean that's you, right? But I would also say this: it's not your manager's responsibility to check in on you, and just as vice versa, it's not your responsibility to show up every day to work like a robot. There's no legal contract binding you. You know what I mean? I know some people might hear what I say and say, Till, you have a responsibility. You took the job. For sure, to a level, you have the responsibility. But the harsh reality is that there's no binding contract. You're not a slave. You're not an indentured servant. So if there are things your manager can also do to better position the store, that is their responsibility. And if you are a manager and you want to be the boss, sometimes that responsibility comes with managing people's feelings day to day, yada yada. So I have a number of thoughts on it, to be honest. Lidl, wow, Floral, no way. That's so sick. Love you, Floral. And you know, I don't say what I said to come at you. I just know, like, I've worked with people who would say something similar and they'd be like, what the fuck is my boss's problem? But lo and behold, they're a terrible worker. I'm fairly certain you're a good worker because you've shared some victories here before, right? It's unfair for me to put that on you. Unfortunately, that's where my mind goes to a coworker I have, who they would come to me and say something similar, and in the back of my mind, I'd be like, well, you are always calling out. That's probably not you. This is the first time I've ever heard you call out. It's just, I would also say this, just to be fair, managers are usually under additional stress, you know, I think you can be empathetic towards yourself and also just realize, like, you know what, man, I'm gonna do me. This is my right to call out, my right to take off. My boss doesn't have to check in on me, even if it's obvious. But maybe your boss was also super busy that day. Maybe they were verklempt. Maybe they were this. Maybe they were that. Whatever it is. Happiness coming right up. Welcome to the channel, bro. I like your username. You know, it's a tricky sitch. And I just think, you know, moving forward with more than likely some form of understanding and realizing like it would be, and I only say this to like keep you hopefully hoping it keeps you happy at your job and not upset with your supervisors. Here's the reality, bro. They don't owe that to you, and if they missed it, it's okay. But just vice versa, you don't owe it to them to always be 100% or always be this or always be that. You know, just try to navigate it and, you know, take time off if you need it, even if it's abrupt. You know, it would be nice if your manager checked on you, but you know, your manager might not always have that time. Listen, you might come back with a long message saying, there was nothing going on at the store yesterday, trust me, till they suck. At which case, a lot of what I just said is out the window. This isn't necessarily me trying to speak on something I don't know. It's trying to take what you said, make it into a broader example, and speak on that, as opposed to directly to what you said. You feel me? Because I can understand what the story you stated going a number of ways for a number of reasons, because this is life. There's a number of reasons for everything. Happiness coming up, dude. You don't have a lot of happiness coming up. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. If you're living full-time in a motel happiness, you got a lot more to worry about than shitting yourself. Godspeed to you, brother. Yo, Chaotica, how are you doing? Share the dank, baby. Blind bat. I did this 4 years ago. I cut off my entire family. I haven't spoken to a single one of them. It's done wonders for my mental health. I'm super happy not having them in my life compared to if they still were. And Lidl, I don't want to speak on your situation. I can fathom. I can reckon exactly why that happened. I believe you've talked about why you cut them off in this community before. You know what I mean? And honestly, your reasoning for having to cut off your family is another reason I want to talk about this, because I want people to know that, like, I'm going to say this super frank. I think a lot of people see folks being like, I had to cut off my parents. I had to cut off my parents. And I think, like, at least when it first started happening in my mind, I thought, oh, that's happening to a lot of gay individuals or trans individuals because their parents are devout you know, it's easier to deal with a psychotic Catholic parent if you're straight or if you're not trans, right? If you're cis, whatever. Like, it is inevitably going to be harder living in this country of America with the religion that we have to maintain a healthy relationship with your family if you're like, dog, I was born a man, but I'm a girl. Or I was born a girl, but I'm a man. Or I was this, but I'm that, right? Or if you're like, I'm a guy, but I like guys. You know, whatever way it goes. And the unfortunate reality is that is going to be like a surface level thing you can't miss. That, you know, it seems like, well, of course more kids are cutting off their parents. More kids are comfortable being their true selves. And with that comes their parents being their true selves, right? Because listen, if you're gay and you tell your parents you're gay, there's no way around it. There's not a lot more you can do if you have a Catholic or Christian family to find out who they really are. When the book is closed and they're outside of church and they're not in front of their friends who they worry are judging them. Like, if you want to find out who your parents really are, even if you're not, tell them you're gay and see if they still accept you, dead ass. But that's exactly why I'm talking about this stuff, because I am not gay. I am not trans. And I still have been pushed to a point where I had no choice. And I view it as no choice. I view it as a decision I didn't make. I almost view it as a decision that was given to me. I had no choice. I had to cut my father and my stepmother off. I had to. And I'm going to get into that very, very shortly. I had no choice. And here's the thing. I didn't cut them off with the anticipation of ever getting back with them or with needing the belief because I'm not a boomer. I don't believe in shame or pain or teaching people a lesson. You know, I don't believe my dad needs to learn a lesson. He is who he is, bro. He's going to die the same man. He always was. Same with my stepmom. She's always been a big back cunt. She's going to die a big back cunt. There's no way, like, I can't change them. There's no lesson to learn. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. So I'm talking about this stuff to show, like, yeah, dude, you see a lot of people cutting off their parents. It's not just because there's a piece of them they identify with that their parents don't accept. It's deeper than that. It is deeper than that. So let's catch up here. Bro didn't get the reaction they thought they would. They probably already left chat too. He's got a 5-day-old account, dude. Listen, dude, there are some words I want to bring back that people would judge me for, but I promise, dude, just watch the South Park episode with the bikers and you will understand me better. You will. I'm doing good, Till. I'm doing great, Chaotica. The fam good? Head Turkey, how are you doing? She's still alive. Bro, listen, River, I love you're okay.
He's still alive.
But you already pulled that joke, dude. You have to have another surgery before you get to pull that joke. Sorry. Again, you already pulled it once. Only reason I let that message stand. It's okay. Mods, unless it's racist or hateful, we could just don't even trip. That's why Blind Bat knows. It's funny because Parter is the newer mod, so Parter will be quicker to be like, nah, fuck this. Understandably, rightfully so, but no. She's a big back cunt. She got fat in between her fat on her back. And it's not because she doesn't take time to work out or how she eats. It's because she's miserable. We'll get into that. Trust me, she's big back because of who she is in her soul. Nothing else. I talk to literally none of my family members. This is what I mean, dude. And here's the thing. Don't get it twisted. Like, I'm going to start off by saying I still have a great relationship with my parent, my mom, my brothers, my sister-in-laws, my this, that. But yeah, man, I think I'm just gonna get into it because I just want to start ripping, dude. I want to start from the top, and this is probably gonna be a long rant. I might even unpublish this VOD. Hold on. I want to retweet my tweet the other day and give it 5 minutes because I know there were a ton of people who really wanted to hear about this. And I'm going to be honest, you're probably not going to have a chance to. Because I'm probably going to unpublish this VOD. So, let's see. I'm going to @ everybody in Discord too. I love it. Discord doesn't even ask me anymore. Are you sure you want to @ everyone in your community? Bitch, why the fuck did I create a Discord? No shit, Sherlock. Also, hopefully the Discord link is working. Let me catch up. Hydrate. Yes, my sisters wish me dead, so I gave them the gift. Good. Good for you. Do it up, son. I could have died, you know. You could have. Head turkey, baby. Yes, fam's great. My sisters wish me dead. I didn't want to miss whenever you went into it. Yeah, share the dank. See, share the dank. Like, somebody like you, I know a little bit of your situation. Like, I know you're a parent and stuff, I'm pretty sure. So, like, so many people in this community can benefit from what I'm talking about. This is why I started streaming. It's almost why I'm still considering becoming a lawyer or getting into politics. Like, I believe the things I want to speak on when it's like on a serious level are relevant to everybody. And what really pushed me to want to do this sooner was Smoke Up. I'm getting a lot of stuff on TikTok that is like relevant to this, and it's like parents basically complaining that their kids are cutting them off. That's what it is. Share the dank. Like, I know. Yeah, that's it. But nah, dude, listen, you can still learn interesting stuff from TikTok, Lay Wasted, whether you want it, whether we can make fun of it all we want. A lot of it was children explaining why they cut off their parents, but then a lot of it was boomers being like, you're trying to get back at us. You're trying to seek retribution and teach us a lesson. No, I'm trying to find peace. I made a decision last year, and this is where it starts. I made a decision last year myself. It was in coordination with my fiance, but it was really my own decision because it's important to me to make my own decision to never speak, never interact, never be around, never engage, never talk with my own dad and my big back homewrecker stepmom ever again. And I made this decision for a number of very founded reasons, but I will start at the top. So as I start this story, guys, I'm going to give you a couple bits of info. First off, I am going to time jump quite a bit. When I time jump, I'm going to try to do this or some physical thing that you guys can know. Okay, this is separate. This is a different time from what he was just talking about. Do your best to keep up, because I'm not going to be reading chat much, for sure. That's the first bit of information. The second bit of information is that this all started, technically in a lot of ways, when I was 16. So maybe I'll start at the top, explain the story. It spans about half my life, yeah. Oh, I want to catch up on chat. I went no contact 4 years ago. Oh, she doesn't believe that your alcoholic dad had the ability to not just be a junkie, but harm a child. That's not literally Floral. Whoever needs to hear this, because I know a lot of motherfuckers need to hear this, because here's what I've learned on Twitch in 5 years, guys. I had a lucky upbringing. I didn't have a perfect childhood, but I am in the top 10% of children that have ever been raised in this country in terms of the luck I had with my upbringing until I was 16. That's what I learned. I've learned that most people in this country have terrible upbringings and don't feel validated from the pieces of shit around them. Right? It is a very old religious Catholic way of thinking to think I just have to deal with my mother-in-law even though she's a narcissist. It's Catholic. Oh, you stay true to your family. Fuck you. Fuck your religion. Floral, I just need you to hear from me. Not only does your sister suck, your sister...
We've detected an unusual login attempt on your Gmail account. To protect your information.
Fake call. Fake. And like your sister sucks, and I hate to say it, she was probably abused too. That's probably why she's in denial. Fuck your older sister. Fuck ton of misinformation, clickbait. Lay wasted. Why don't we focus on what we're focusing on instead of all the negative? Let's keep it tracked. Till family time skip. I think we need context, yeah. Let me do this my way though, baby girl. Let me make sure I'm doing it my way. But yes, and I will come up for a hug if I need it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like kind of over being upset. I'm kind of over crying or this, that. I'm almost even over the anger. So when I was 16 years old, I spent a weekend at my shore house with my family, removed from my dad and my mom. They stayed home. It wasn't unusual. I lived in the same town growing up as my grandma, grandpa, and cousins and aunt, uncle. We had a shore house. We would go down every summer. My two older brothers were on a cross-country road trip, thousands of miles away. I went down the shore for the weekend. On the way back home, my uncle made a plan. The plan was drive up from South Jersey to North Jersey right before he turns to go to New York City because he's got to go to his job on Monday morning. He will drop me off at a very specific McDonald's on the Garden State Parkway. My dad will pick me up from there and we'll go home. Super easy. Why does we do that? Because it saves like my uncle an hour and a half to get into the city for work. That happens. My dad's right there. Great. Things are a little weird. On the drive home, my dad starts telling me he's not happy and that he just left my mom and that I am going home to my mom with my brothers gone and he will be leaving shortly. And, And yeah, that's it. He's unhappy. He hasn't been happy for a long time. He's rationalizing to me why he's leaving my mom, all these examples of why he's unhappy, yada yada. I get home and my mom is a shell of herself. She's a Catholic woman. She was just abruptly left by her husband. He's dropping me off and she's like, Larry, get the fuck out of here, this, that. He leaves and I don't see him for months after that, a few months. Now, what I didn't know at the time is that while my brothers were gone, while I would have nobody to lean on, except my mom, who was not doing well, he left. And what I didn't know was that he went to a hotel with my big back homewrecker stepmom. And I didn't talk to him for months. And as a kid then, I was really able to like lean on my friends and this, that. But like, let's just put it this way. My mom wasn't doing well. I stayed there with my mom until my mom's mom came up, my other grandma, to be there with her. And they were like, look, why don't you just go hang out with some friends? Like, we don't know what to do. So that was literally the day at 16 years old. My life changed. Now, in retrospect, I understand why my dad did it then, because Robert and Michael weren't home. And unfortunately, the long play was resentment towards my brothers, because they literally were not there. Like, my stepmom pushed my dad to leave his family during a time when it was like genuinely the worst time. I was about to become a junior, senior in high school, all this stuff, right? Genuinely the worst time they could have done it. They chose to. And I now, in retrospect, understand why. It was the banking and the idea and the belief that I would resent them for not being able to relate and understand what I went through. What my big back cunt homewrecker stepmom and dad, who's I might drop the F word today, guys. I'm just gonna give you fair warning. Who's a loser. I've called my dad the F word to his face, dead ass, at my grandmother's funeral, because he is a bitch. What their real plan was that I would be a weak person and that I would resent my brothers for not being there when dad left mom and not being there hearing mom say all this crazy stuff and having to be strong for, you know? What they didn't bank on was that I am that dude and that my mental capacity for stress, my physical capacity for stress, is that of most people who don't exist. I have within me the ability to handle and do things that I know other people can't. Because I've been through shit. If some motherfuckers lived my life, they would have killed themselves a long time ago. I know that for a fact. And so that all happens. That all starts when I'm 16. Inevitably, what happens is the family starts falling apart. I'm gonna jump over this because I want to get to like the real juice of this. This is all set up. My dad's family stayed by my mom's side. But through the manipulation of a narcissist, my big back fat stepmom, who's a cunt and a homewrecker, turned them all against my mom. But what's funny to note is they were on my mom's side. Then for the shortest of time, they were like, okay, we'll try to have Larry and his we'll try to integrate them into the family. But here's the thing about a narcissist, guys. On a long enough timeline, every relationship ends in fire. It only took a few weeks of her being around my very Italian family for them to go, get the fuck out of here. What is wrong with you? Hold on, what is this? I just got a text. Hold on. My Italian family was like, bro, this bitch was trying to come in and call the shots to my Ginzo grandma and grandpa. You don't know who you're dealing with. Side note, my stepmom is like super Irish and English. I've learned that she's this like faux liberal who actually is super racist. She calls Italians hot-blooded, hates Italians. It's like nuts how racist she is. Anyway, they kick her out. And my dad, for years, has been excommunicated from his own family. His own mother on her deathbed said, I don't want to see him. He's dead to me. Lol. You reap what you sow. I'm so glad my Gabby and my grandma stood on business. That's a bad bitch. She stood on business and said, fuck that pussy. Like, cause I'm so with that, bro. If you were a piece of shit to me in life, death doesn't soften me up to go, ooh. No, death makes me double the fuck down. Anyway. So, I have pushed through this, always had a great relationship with my mom, always tried to have a good relationship with my dad. Along the way, between 16 years old and my current age, there have been tons, hundreds of examples of my dad and stepmom trying to turn me against my mother, trying to turn me against my family. When I say my family, I mean my dad's side of the family, right? Because they abandoned him. They didn't. They said, Law, you're toxic. Get the fuck away from us. He would be a big back bitch and be like, ooh, boo-hoo, they abandoned me. No, you're a toxic trash can. If I take out the trash, I don't listen when the trash says, wait, I throw it out. So, in between those times, they have tried to influence me, manipulate me, push me in directions, talk shit about my mom, even to the point where the first time Ashley was up meeting them, they tried shit talking my mom in front of her, and I got real serious. Like, we went home and I got on the phone and was like, don't ever fucking talk about my mom in front of Ashley again. Ashley will have her own relationship with mom, not the one you want her to have. So if you want to have a relationship with me, you gotta watch it. There have been times where I almost cut him off before. In 2020, I stayed up all night and did Adderall with a friend. And in doing that, I had a huge revelation. It was like the first real time in my life where I started to realize I always had said everybody sucks. Everybody let me down through the divorce. Everybody not being able to put differences aside let me down. But I realized in 2020, it was actually just my dad and stepmom who manipulated everybody and who manipulated the whole thing. My dad, I'm not gonna get into it right now, made me do some things to separate and distance myself from my mom, basically putting college and my future up like a carrot in front of me and saying, don't you wanna go to college just like your brothers? Well, I can't send you if this, if that. My dad literally manipulated me into actually literally, what is it called? Emancipating myself from my mother. Because he told me that if he's paying child support for me while I'm going to college, I'm gonna have to have a job. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm privileged. The whole thing about the Donofrios is that we don't work when we're in college. It's something my grandfather set up. My grandfather was one of the first people on the East Coast to sell Macintosh-based computers. He sent all 3 of his children to college for free to them. He sent all 7 of his grandchildren to college for free because my grandfather set up, the man I'm named after, a college fund for us. And my dad used that college fund that he didn't set up against me. Yeah, real shit. I was a child. Lawrence Sr., dude. That's why I'm Lawrence the Third. That's why they call me LT, dude. My grandpa is that dude. And I uphold his legacy every day when I choose not to talk to a toxic fucking loser like my dad. So, along the way manipulated me, and I did Adderall one night in 2020. And my friend said, have you ever realized that your dad is the source of all your problems? And like, your mom's innocent and all this and this, that. And here's the thing. Throughout those years, I always maintained everybody sucks. No, just he did. And here's the other thing I maintained through all those years. That no matter what, I'm having a relationship with my mother. Because trust me, my stepmom and dad did things that made me believe or think the possibility that my mom was quote unquote out to get me. Out for my college fund. They lied and said she's going after your college fund. That's what turned my grandparents against my mom. It was a lie. All this stuff. And so let's come to like the present-ish time, right? Guys, I'm not going to be able to read chat very much. Let me read chat and catch up and we'll stay on present time. I remember you were kind of off and sour. Yes. What's going on, her? I tell you what. All of this happened, guys, during my last subathon. Literally, during my last subathon, all of this happened I'm about to talk about. If you guys think what I'm talking about is crazy, we haven't even started. This is all the pre. We literally, guys, we haven't even started. And I'm going to tell you now, some of you guys are not going to be able to believe what I'm about to tell you. Like, you guys are going to be like, there's no way. So let me catch up. My brother wanted to try. Lidl, dude. Don't trust their words. Trust their actions. Ashley, dude, we're not doing this to get mad, bro. We're doing this to heal. So, like, just keep that in the forefront of your mind, dog. This is for everything. Nothing can hurt us if it's out in the open. Nothing can enrage us if it's out in the open. This is to let go, dog. This is the last place for me, from my personal to familial life, where, like, I release this and it's out. It's gone. I am not ashamed. I'm not scared. I'm not worried. I'm not angry, because motherfuckers can't touch me. Mentally, physically, you can't touch me. If a motherfucker want to come after me, they can get that motherfucking Blick 99, okay? They can get it for $1. They can get it for free, dude. Listen, bullets cost a lot, guys. You can get shells for free if you want to break in or come at me. Listen, but really mentally is what I'm talking about. Mentally, motherfuckers can't touch me. I have to love and respect you. That's why when people talk shit about my music or come in and troll, well, I don't respect you. So it doesn't matter. Anyway, so we're talking about this because it's over and because it's to heal us. So Ashley, I know you get mad still and stuff, but like I'm telling you, dog, like just let it out, dog. People can only touch you as much as you allow them. You feel me?
Satirax Fiend 420 just resubbed for 45 months.
They can't touch you if you're not, if there is a boundary, if there is no access. Listen, dude, I will be damned if some big back homewrecker who is who claims she's liberal but is actually racist against Italians, and my whole life has told me how Italians are angry because of their hot blood. Don't you ever come at my heritage? Don't you ever come at my people? Don't you ever talk shit about me. That's why, Ashley, when you got me the horn necklace, she was so mad, because it's me embracing my culture. It's why my dad never pushed forward us getting our Italian citizenship, because it's me embracing my culture and my heritage. You can't have some big back English cunt who is the OG colonizer. You know, you feel me? Listen, like I said, no one hurts your baby. They don't hurt me. That's what I'm getting at, bro. That's why I'm doing this. Like, I love it. And listen, stand up for me for sure. But don't get mad. And this is for everybody in here. It's not just Ashley. Like, I'm doing this. I have just set up as much as I can the story I'm about to tell you. Technically, we haven't even gotten into the story yet. I've just given you the preface, right? I am talking about this because, guys, stop getting mad at narcissists. Stop getting mad at pieces of shit. Stop getting mad at conservative misogynists. Point and laugh. Because I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, as somebody who is a younger brother who used to love annoying people, that's what they want. They want you to get mad. They want you to be off your rocker. They want you to be thrown. They want you to be so angry and thrown. By the way, I'm a thrown partner. That you don't talk about it. Guys, the louder that you talk about these pieces of shit, the more light you shine on them, and the less in which they can get away from. Because I'm about to tell you a story, and I promise you're going to pick up some things where Dude, my dad and stepmom expected me and like I said, why did my dad leave my mom when he did, when I was all alone and couldn't lean on the two people I could lean on the most, my brothers? Because they expected me to resent them and never love them the same way that I still do. They expected me to be weak and resent them and be like, you weren't there. You don't understand. I'm not a bitch. I'm a man. And they didn't expect, like, they would say different things between us and then we'd all talk and I'd be like, did they tell you this? No. Oh, they're lying about this. So, all right, let's start the story. Let's start. Because, guys, I'm telling you right now, those pieces of shit and narcissists and true evil people, they intimidate you into not talking about it. There was a time where I was worried about talking about this on stream because my dad and stepmom threatened to sue me last year. Go right ahead. Sue me. I will laugh in the courtroom as the case gets thrown out and you pay for all of my legal proceedings. Lol. Sue me. Because you have nothing on me. Anyway. Like I said, man, I'm calm. I'm this, I'm that, because this shit, getting angry doesn't serve any purpose. But also, when you're a narcissist and your heart is devoid of love and joy, and your husband is somebody who you could only obtain by ruining an entire family and lineage, and then you yourself as my dad are such a weak pussy you can never speak up to what you wanted in your life, bro, they want you to be mad. That's the only fucking emotion they can elicit out of people. Because if they made people happy, they probably wouldn't be a piece of shit in the first place. These people literally do not have within them, within their hearts, anything else but chaos and resentment. So when you give that to them, it feeds them. I pity these people. They've gone through their entire lives as loser big back boomers who literally don't understand why money doesn't solve everything. Let's start the story. Sativa, thank you so much for the 45 months, my brother. I appreciate you so very, very much. Thank you for 15 months in a row. Guys, I appreciate every single one of you. I promise this is going to be one of the harder things for me to speak about or you guys to hear. It will heal you. It will help you. There are people listening right now who this applies to. There are people here right now, and that's truly why I'm doing it from the bottom of my heart, guys. I do so much on this platform beyond myself. I believe in life beyond myself. I believe in voting beyond my needs. I believe in doing things beyond myself. I believe in making this world a better place every single day in whatever way I can. Usually it's comedy. Today it's serious shit. There are people right now in this chat who are dealing with losers, with toxic people, with toxic narcissistic family members. There are people right now who, instead of ending generational trauma, are a conduit for it against their will. And I am here to tell you before I tell this story that if you're not strong enough to break the generational curse or the generational trauma, then just make sure when you go to bed at night, you're okay with other people suffering. I realized something recently and I wrote it into a song. When you don't stand up for yourself, guys, you are not just failing yourself. You're failing everybody around you. You're failing people you love, possibly your children, possibly your family. When you don't stand up for yourself, you also don't stand up for so many other people beyond yourself. Everybody here, more than likely, as I've learned in 34 years on this planet and 5 years on Twitch, a lot more people have shitty families than I ever realized. A lot more people have toxic family members than I ever realized. A lot of people had it bad, and a lot of people just put up with it. Guys, you never needed permission from anybody but yourself, but I will invite you to realize to consider giving yourself that permission to stand on righteousness, happiness, and purity of your soul. That you can stand on big business and you can say, that's unacceptable, and you can move forward. And there's going to be conjecture. There's going to be a lot of language thrown around. You might even be called things through those decisions. Stand on it, bro. Be true to yourself. Be true to your heart. Be true to happiness. Be true to reality, brother. There are people in here right now who are in a relationship, whether it's with a girl, a guy, their families, friends, and they understand fully that relationship is dead and toxic. And at some point it's shifted and it's no longer helping you. It's hurting you. Guys, I'm not speaking about this other thing today, but I will say this. There is another best friend relationship I had. I'm not going to mention names. I'm not going to talk about it today. I'm going to talk about what I need to talk about. But also during all this stuff I've been going through the last year, I also lost something else, a best friend. And I had to. Because that best friend was viciously toxic and somebody who is not a helper in your life, but somebody who will hold your back. And I was in denial for years that, nah, this is my guy. That, nah, but. If you say but 2 times for a relationship, it's probably over, guys. It's probably over. Grunt, not just that, but religion. A lot of this faithfulness to family is a religious thing as well, but it's also social engineering. So let's move forward with the story. I wanted to wait until the ad break was over to really start the story. But again, guys, you never needed permission from me, but I promise, give yourself permission today. If you believe you're dealing with generational trauma, generational curses, or people in your life who you say, why the fuck does everybody put up with them and talk to them? Well, you do. That's why. So until the day that you put your foot down and say no, you're a part of it or you're an enabler. I had a neighbor who passively left me a note and said, shut the fuck up. It wasn't my problem until they let me know. That's another story. Anyway, I digress. So let's do the story. Let's get it. Let me hydrate. Here's the real story. A lot of this has all been prefacing. What, bro? What? What are you saying? What's wrong, Lidl? Anyway, so where do I start? So Ashley and I got engaged last year. What was it, June 29th? And yeah, oh, Lidl, you're talking about my neighbor for sure. So Ashley and I get engaged. Everybody's excited. Everybody's this, that, right? So, Northern California is a really tough place for Ashley because it's where she went to school and she had a bad relationship. She just had some really bad experiences up there. So Ashley doesn't really like Northern California. Also, September is the month her father passed away. Those are 2 important facts here. So my stepmom is like, yo, let's plan a little. It's early. I know Lawrence lost his job, but why don't we plan a little fun dress shopping? I'll fly you up. I'll get you a hotel. Everything will be on my dime. We'll have a little girlies weekend. Lawrence will have his boy time streaming or whatever down there. And why don't you, Ashley, come up and I'll get some of my family to come. We'll have some nice moments. We'll just look at some dresses. You deserve it. Ashley's a little hesitant for those 2 reasons I just gave you. September's tough, but I'll do it. It's just a tough month for me. My dad only died a year and a half ago, right? Yada, yada. And then again, going up north alone. Ashley can go up north. She's a big girl, but it's easier when it's with a partner or somebody she loves. It's just tough for her, understandably. And my stepmom got her up there. So, let's do this. I had been out of work for a while. And every time I talked to my dad, it would just come back to, you're not doing enough to find work. You're still streaming. You're not doing enough to find work. This, that. And we would just get in arguments where I'm like, dude, you are a 62-year-old boomer who does not understand what it's like to look for a job in this job market. With all due respect, shut the fuck up. Your generation ruined this economy. Shut the fuck up. Whatever. So, that weekend on Thursday or Friday, I go to drop Ashley off at the airport. Now, unfortunately, Ashley, and I'm putting it all on the table, guys. Ashley and I got in a little tizzy because she was stressed. She was stressed going up there. She was nervous to fly alone. And we had, like, when I dropped her off at the airport, a little argument, right? Super normal. People get in arguments. It's a relationship. It's nothing crazy. And I was a little upset when I dropped her off because I took the time. Hey, I'm going to go drop you off. This, that. I was a little pissed off on my drive home. You feel me? And I don't know. I was just feeling it that day, whatever it was. Listen, here's the reality. Everything was fine, but I was just feeling very angry. And in that moment, I had a moment where I really needed to talk to somebody. And I made the mistake of talking to my dad. Guys, never talk to your family, especially your parents, when you get in fights with your partners. They'll never drop it. They'll never forget it. But I basically called my dad and just said, like, hey, I'm frustrated. This happened. I'm kind of mad at Ashley. This, that. And the conversation divulged into, and I knew it was a mistake when I did it. And I said, Dad, please don't tell, obviously Ashley, but don't tell Jane either. Just let it ride. Nobody needs to have a bad weekend. They're going to have their fun. I don't want this to be a damper. I want to talk to you, father to son. In that moment, for the first time in a long time, I was giving my dad the chance to be a father, something he has very rarely done for me. And you want to know what his advice was, guys? His advice wasn't this or that or Ashley's stressed. Well, it kind of was. His advice was, Lawrence, do you think it's possible that Ashley's pissed off that she's going up north? You have no job and you're about to do a 48-hour subathon this weekend? The subathon, guys, is what broke my dad and stepmom. The subathon is what broke my dad and stepmom. Yes. Because they knew about my subathon that was coming up because I'm proud of the things that I love. I don't hide it from anybody, like my music. My dad said, is it possible that she doesn't believe you're working hard enough and that you don't take your responsibility of being a husband serious? And this, that, and you're failing her? And I said, did she tell you that? Who's telling you this? And he said, no, but isn't it obvious? And I literally started yelling. I said, Dad, I am calling you because I love you and trust you, and you want to fucking talk to me about my job. You want to know why I don't talk to you a lot lately? Because every time I come to you with something, you want to talk about my job. No shit, I got laid off or fired. Are you retarded? What? Who gives a shit? By the way, guys, side note. One of Ashley's favorite things about me is my creativity, is my passion for streaming music. She's literally never had an issue with me streaming. Have there been times where she said, hey, I'm a little needy today. Do you I hate to ask you to do this. Maybe can we cancel or postpone stream? I just need you right now. For sure. It's happened a few times. Of course. That's being a partner. Does she hate what I do? No. Was she sad I got fired? Yes. Did she think I wasn't trying to get a job? No, she didn't. Because here's the thing, guys. We have an open line of communication. So I said, who the fuck told you this? My dad literally just ran with it. And I was like, are you a dumb bitch? We get off the phone and lo and behold, Ashley calls me. She's like, hey, I'm sorry. I don't want to fight. I just was in a bad mood. I'm stressed. Whatever. I love you too. It's okay. Cool. Move along. I'm in the middle of my subathon, and I can tell something's wrong with Ashley. I didn't hear from her for a while on Friday night, and if anybody remembers my last subathon, I took about 30-minute BRB to say something's wrong. I haven't heard from Ashley. So I'm going to skip the weekend in the sense of giving you the play-by-play. I'm going to tell you what happened to Ashley. I am not going to give you the play-by-play in context of where I was. I'm just going to tell you Ashley's experience. All you need to know is that I was in the middle of a subathon. I need to take a BRB because I can tell I need to catch my breath. Give me 2 minutes. I need to just catch my breath.
I love fishing, man. It's really, there's nothing like it just being out on the water or next to it. Real serene like. Even better if you get to go out there in the open sea. Drop it. Have a couple. Talk about it. Maybe reel in a few. Drop back in the ocean. You're not there to take any trophy home. Trophy's the day. The time you spent. The sun that was set in front of you. You took a picture of it, you didn't. You lived in the moment. Bruh, I feel like I feel like I'm Joyce Byers. And I'm looking for my son. Should we play a game? Yeah, I can speak Italian. You're fucking dead. Your girl when she see my Pokemon card collection. LA, this is for you, LA. This is for you, LA. This is for you, LA. LA, this is for you, LA. You piece of shit. Who told you? Where the fuck are the diamonds? On your bed. On your bed, laundry, 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 dray. On your bed, on your bed, laundry, laundry. I walk into the interview. They're like, "Sir, why are you qualified?" I go, "Zip." The table breaks. People are crying. Through the rubble, I hear the words, "You're hired." And that's how I got this current job I have. Bless this. This is the cum of Christ. I'm not in love with Jesus. I've never had homoerotic fantasies about Christ. I am a pastor of the Lord. I have never had homoerotic thoughts about Christ, okay? How dare you insinuate that in his strong masculinity, I love Christ. I want him to rain down on me, nothing more. Okay? All right, we back. All right, let's do it. So, I just needed to take a breather. I can tell because, dude, we haven't even started yet, Sativa. It hasn't even, if you guys think you've heard the craziest shit yet, you haven't. So, what I'm noticing, guys, and this is exactly why narcissists and pieces of shit act the way they act, because they know it's gonna put people in a position to not want to speak about it. I'm noticing right now, in my chest, I'm getting a little tight, because when I get anxious, that's where it happens. And when all this shit happened, that's where it happened for me. I was very anxious in my chest. So now kind of spewing it out, it's coming back out. I'm getting a little anxious. So I just needed to breathe. Super easy. So, but that, guys, is a perfect physical example of why narcissists are narcissists. They don't feel the same way you do. So they know you're not going to want to talk about it because that's almost reliving it or being anxious. And you're just going to, go to the side of being chill. So this feeling I have is the reason I need to talk about this. Because I feel empowered right now. Because, again, empowering to me is shouting from the highest landscape, "You're a piece of shit," and laughing and being like, "Everybody knows now. Fuck you." Anyway, okay, so where was I? So, my dad said all that, and basically what's happening during this time where I'm doing a subathon is my stepmom gets Ashley. They go out to dinner. Ashley comes out of her hotel room, and I'm going to stress this.
Ashley was up there on my stepmom's dime. Nice, right? No, isolation. Isolation. Ashley's already nervous and anxious because she's in an area of the country she dislikes that brings her bad memories, and it's only a week or two before the anniversary of her dad's death. This wasn't done with pure intentions. She isolated Ashley, brought her up there on her dime, and did this. Hey, I'm outside. Let's go to dinner. It's just a walk and a skip away. Ashley comes down. My stepmom's there. The first thing my stepmom says to Ashley is, guys, side note, I was unemployed. About 2-3 months before, my stepmom, this is dead ass. We were doing great with money, but I was nervous because we were running out of money. I wasn't earning money. My stepmom convinced me, don't wait until you have nothing to your name. Just tell me what you need. And I said, I don't need money. I don't need money. I'll let you know when I need money. Like, if it ever came to that, thank you for being there for me. But they use money to manipulate. So she said, Lawrence, just tell me what you need. It's okay. Don't be afraid. Don't be ashamed. I said, okay, 2 months of rent would be great. Here's how much it costs. And she laughed and said, I'm going to give you $15,000. Don't worry about it. You don't have to pay us back. I said, whoa, look, that would alleviate a lot of stress for us, but I literally only need like $6,000 if you're going to talk. And I should have known than to let this cunt talk me into it, but I was weak. I was scared. This is a few months before Ashley went up. And I know a lot of you thinking, I wish I had somebody in my life who would offer me money like that. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because if I offered you money, I would never expect it back, guys. Not these people. So I said, look, if you really want to, it's a great deal of help. She said, I'll send it tomorrow. Guys, it took her 1 month to send us the money, to the point where Ashley was like, look, I appreciate what they're doing, but this feels weird. Like, why are they not sending it? Like, they said, they offered, they forced you, they kind of strong-armed you. And Ashley called it out. She's like, I'm getting a bad vibe. I said, it's okay. We can trust them. I should have known. A check came for $10,000. Okay, you said you'd give us, I said I don't need money. You strong-armed me into it. Then you give me less than what you said. Okay. Why is that relevant? Let's go back to the story of Ashley up in NorCal. Ashley comes out. We're back in present moment. Ashley comes out and by the way, dude, like, I didn't need that money at the time. Eventually I did need it. Don't worry, you guys will see. Ashley walks out of the hotel room. They start walking to the restaurant. It was Ashley's hotel room. So my stepmom pulled up, parked, was like, hey, let's walk. Cool, right? It was her alone room. The second she walks out of the gate and says, hey, how are you doing, Mrs. Such and Such? She goes, I'm good, but Larry wants his $10,000 back. Ashley, who has nothing to do with the money, who has nothing to do with XYZ, who is up north to go wedding dress shopping and to celebrate, who has a hotel room that, guys, is decked out in bridal stuff. When Ashley got to the room, there was bridal bags, pictures of her and I. Literally, picture you were tasked with decorating a room to celebrate me and Ashley's engagement. That is what the hotel room looked like when she got there. My stepmom had already checked in, gone in, set up everything, and left. Looking back, there was probably a camera or a microphone. So, the first thing she says to Ashley is, Larry's upset. He thinks Lawrence is lazy and he wants his money back. And Ashley's like, what? By the way, a trigger for both of us is money. And they know that. They know that. They knew it was a bad month for us. They knew that Ashley was suffering. They knew we weren't doing well. So they go out to dinner. And the entirety of the dinner, Ashley's trying to brush things off and have a normal conversation. My stepmom is telling Ashley about how my mom is this. She baby trapped my dad. She didn't. She didn't. My aunts and uncles are this. My mom is this. My mom is that. My brother Michael's a loser and a grifter, and he's just like his mother. My brother Rob is lazy and he's ungrateful. Lawrence is just like his mother. He's a grifter. He's a liar. He's lazy. He got fired and he's not doing what he needs as a man to take care of you as a woman. And is literally during a 2-hour family just dinner with just them, tells Ashley he needs to learn his lesson. He's lazy and he's ungrateful. I need you, Ashley, to help me teach Lawrence a lesson. You need to leave him. Break up with him. He'll let you keep the ring. It's a beautiful ring. Don't worry. We'll make sure he lets you keep it. You need to move out of that apartment. You need to break up. Lawrence needs to learn a lesson because he's going to be this lazy streamer. They were making fun of me. I'm lazy and I'm a loser because I stream. I'm a loser because I like making music. I'm a loser. Some big back ass cunt who's a homewrecker isn't a loser though. Who is literally a verbatim homewrecker. You need to teach Lawrence a lesson. And Ashley is like, how do I handle this? Like, I want to have a good relationship with her, but like, and by the way, guys, I can't say this enough, and this is not who Ashley is, but at the time, she was very weak, bro. She was run down. She was worried about our finances. She was worried about me, her husband, because she sees how the unemployment is taking its toll on me. She's worried about me. She's worried about us. Her dad's 2-year anniversary is coming up. She is stressed. She's in the Northern California region where she had bad things happen that ruined her career, that she doesn't like going up there. But that's what my stepmom banked on. She banked on Ashley not being in a good mental place and being malleable. The whole 2-hour dinner, she's telling how my mom did this, my mom did that. You can't trust her. She's a liar. She's a grifter. So is his brother Michael. Oh, he's such a piece of shit. You should see what he's doing to his children. Oh, he's going to be poor forever. Oh, those Italians, they're too hot-blooded. You can't trust them. Oh. And here's the kick. I am the reason. And I'm going to tell something, and Ashley, I'm only telling this part of the story because it is relevant. When I got laid off and fired, Ashley was going into private practice. We knew going into private practice, it was going to put a little bit more of like the finances on my responsibility because there is kind of a cap on the money Ashley is able to earn in private practice, right? So I said to Ashley when I got fired, no, you're not staying at the job that makes you miserable. I told you that I would make sure we would do whatever we needed to get you into private practice. Me losing my job and having no income didn't change that. So for almost all of 2024, guys, I was, in a sense, head of household in terms of like paying bills and doing this, that, because I said my wife will not be at a job that is killing her. I said, I want you to be happy. And even though I lost my job, I stand on what I said. Go get private practice. I don't care. Nothing has changed. I've saved up enough money, XYZ. That is relevant for the next thing Jane was telling my fiance. And I don't care if I use her real name. Burn in hell, you stupid cunt. She said, Lawrence is a grifter. He's using you. He's going to drag you down. He's going to make you quit private practice. You're never going to reach your full potential because he wants to suck off you just the way his mom and brother are grifters. He will grift off you. And like the harsh reality is that I was paying every bill in the house. So how am I going to grift off my fiance when we came to the agreement that this is how we're going to move forward? It was done healthily, happily, and with zero anger or resentment. How are you going to tell my fiance that I'm grifting off you when I'm the only reason that she's able to be in private practice. And I say that because, like, I stand on 2 feet. I stand on all 10 toes. I stand on fucking reality, being a man, being there for people you love, and being that motherfucking guy. And I am that motherfucking guy. I'm the only reason Ashley could do that. Because I fucking love her and she loves me and we're in a healthy relationship. Right? So she's telling Ashley, I'm going to make her quit. Even though the whole time Ashley wants to quit. And I'm the one behind her like a trainer saying, babe, you got this. I'm your biggest fan. She tried to turn, and Ashley naturally had natural guilt, feeling bad. Like, nobody feels good if they don't pay rent. You know what I mean? I recognize that, bro. But Ashley had no reason to feel guilty because we're in a healthy relationship. This is our decision. But my stepmom tried to use that guilt against Ashley to twist and manipulate her. 2 weeks out of her 2-year anniversary of her dad's death. The hotel room is decorated from head to toe. Bridal, happy engagement. There's napkins with our date on it. Guys, twisted. It'd literally be like if I decorated my room with all Pokemon shit and then I told you to hate Pokemon. Mentally twisted. So Ashley's like, the next morning, and my stepmom's saying, leave him, leave him, leave him. Teach him a lesson, teach him a lesson. And Ashley is defending me saying, but I love Lawrence. But Lawrence is the, like, she's saying I'm toxic. And Ashley's like, no, I've been in toxic relationships. Lawrence is not toxic. He's healing me and I'm healing him. Like, we literally love each other. Oh, well, love isn't the only important thing. How are you going to pay rent? I don't know. How are we going to pay rent if you're threatening to take back money that you willingly gave us? And they're literally lay wasted. Thank you. There is no saving these kinds of people. And that's what I need everybody who deals with something similar to realize. There's no saving them, guys. You're not strong enough. You're strong enough to deal with the bullshit and move on and be better. You're not strong enough to teach an old dog new tricks. Guys, we haven't even really started yet. So, Ashley's like not doing well at the dinner. Yes, here's another thing she tried doing at the dinner. I have a distinct memory I've shared on stream how, guys, I've told you the story how when I was a baby, it took me a long time to talk. They weren't sure if I had autism or if I had this, that, or what was wrong with me, like, or if something was up. Lawrence took too long to start talking when he was a baby. I have very early memories of my childhood. I was born in 1991. I remember watching the Green Bay Packers 1996 Patriots Super Bowl. I remember being 3 years old or less, being down the shore and my aunt changing my diaper and saying I had a cute ghoulie. Ghoulie is Italian for ass. I have another very distinct memory of being on my mom's bed as a kid and her singing to me and narrating life to me because the doctor's advice to my mom was just talk to him. Show him talking's okay. It's okay, you know? So my mom used to plop me on the bed and be like, Lawrence, here's a shirt. We fold it twice. You know, here's this. It's the television. We turn it off when we're done with it. She would just narrate stuff to me because she wanted me to speak. And it's so funny. My mom has this, she always tells me, I always believed you were listening. I always believed you could talk. But you did this thing when you were a baby where it was like you looked through people and you were saying, not only do I know what you're saying, I know who you are. She's like, it used to creep me out almost. She's like, and then the joke is that once I start talking, I never stop talking, right? As a baby. So my stepmom is trying to tell my wife that all the story, like Christine wasn't a good mother. She would leave them alone. She would this, that. My mom is a great woman. She has her shortcomings. She is a great woman. And I am lucky to have her in my life. right? And Ashley puts a pin on it and says, but no, Lawrence has this beautiful memory as a child with his mom, and tells her the story of my mom talking. And my stepmom goes, oh no, he's not remembering that, right? That's Michael. My stepmom, who didn't come into our life until I was 16, is trying to tell my wife baby stories and experiences that happened. Jane, my stepmom, wasn't in our lives until 2007. She's trying to re-author the history of me, my family, and my brothers from 1985 to 2006. She's trying to invalidate and literally re-author my history and say my memories are wrong. The only thing that's wrong is that your mom didn't decide to get an abortion. That's the only thing that's wrong here. To my stepmom, that's the only thing that's wrong here. That your dad came in your mom and she didn't have you sucked out with a vacuum. That's the only thing that's wrong here. And I sleep so well at night. Little random side. This is venom right here. I sleep so well at night knowing that the only thing more dead than my stepmom's soul has always been her uterus. She's never been able to have children. It almost made me believe in God because she doesn't deserve to repopulate. She doesn't deserve that. So I sleep so well at night knowing that she struggled her life with trying to have children. She deserved that pain. She deserved that pain. I mean that. I'm not some holier than thou person. I stand on all 10. I meant that shit. She deserved that pain. So, literally invalidating my own memories and then saying, don't tell Lawrence this. So she's telling Ashley who my mom is, who my cousins are, who my aunts are. Everybody's this, everybody's that. My grandma and grandpa are dead. They've been dead since 2010, 2016. My grandfather died 2010. My grandma died 2016, 18. Two most important people in my life. She's telling Ashley stories about my grandparents that only dead people can corroborate. Nobody else can corroborate it. Oh, well, Gabby and Pop Pop loved me. They cared about me. They knew I would help his dad. My grandparents hated you. They kicked you out of the house and said, get away from me and my family. My grandparents never loved you. They always hated you. But she's telling Ashley stories at this dinner. Oh, Pop Pop loved me. Pop Pop this, that. Gabby this, that. And another thing. She never called my grandfather Pop Pop, which is what we all called him. She'd call him Pops. I believe it was because she was trying to take away the name from us. She believed on a long enough timeline, she could trick us into forgetting his name because that's manipulation. It used to bother me. She'd call him Pops, and I'd say, that's not what we called him. That's not his name. Don't call him that. It was Pop Pop, bitch. And that man accomplished more in the last 10 years of his life than you ever will. So anyway, back to the real story here. Ashley's like not doing well. She's already mental health-wise not doing well. Jane knew that. She's trying to take her for a loop, and Ashley goes, I need to go back to the room. I'm not feeling well. She says, okay, I'll walk you there. Ashley goes back to the hotel room that is decorated from head to toe with pictures of us and our celebration. And Jane walks in because it's her room. She paid for it. And Ashley's like, I just want to be alone. And for 2 hours, she sat with Ashley on the bed as Ashley was crying because Ashley is being manipulated and she doesn't know what to do. She doesn't want to make Jane hate her and say, fuck you, get away from me. She literally, her whole life has just wanted to get along with family and have a good relationship with whoever her husband's family would be. And she's sitting there saying, I thought these were decent people, or I thought they weren't monsters. And she's literally crying. Ashley's supposed to be there for 2 more days. The next day, she's supposed to go wedding dress shopping. And she's crying as Jane's saying, it's okay. Lawrence will let you keep the ring. You can keep the ring. Leave him for 2 hours. She is trying to break Ashley mentally and manipulate her to do her bidding. She flew her up there. She isolated herself. She backed her into a corner. She literally paid for everything. And she knew that Ashley, my wife, will never be at a weaker moment than the anniversary of her father's death, coming up to Northern California, where she does not like to go because of the bad memories, and lastly, because I've been unemployed and we've been stressed. And she's literally saying, Larry will take the money back. He's just mad that Lawrence is lazy. He sees that he doesn't care. Lawrence doesn't care. Lawrence is gonna leave. He's selfish. He'll never treat you right. He'll never do right by you. And Ashley's like, so what, Ashley goes, so do we go dress shopping tomorrow? And Jane goes, I mean, I guess if you want. I know Ashley better than a lot of people. This was the night of my Friday subathon. And if anybody remembers, I said, guys, it's 11:30. I haven't heard from Ashley. Something's wrong. And I hadn't heard from Ashley for 2-3 hours. I said, something's wrong. Ashley and I have the type of relationship that is not codependent, but healthy in its nature of communication. I text you when I get somewhere. Hey, you're safe. I text you when I'm home. Oh, that's how we work. We love that about each other. I know something is wrong because I haven't heard from Ashley for 4 hours. She's alone with my stepmom and she's, right? So I text her, hey, babe, you okay? I hear nothing. I text her again, babe. I call her, nothing. Because the whole time I'm doing that, Jane is psychologically manipulating her and trying to break her against me. And Ashley's just like, but I'm happy. I love him. He's the best partner I've ever had. I want to die and be buried next to him one day. I want to be with him forever. And he feels the same. And she's invalidating, saying, no, you don't. No, you don't. So I text my dad and I text Jane. I said, hey, just wanted to check in. Ashley hasn't hit me up and that's very unusual for us. Is everything okay? I started getting worried maybe they got in a car accident. Jane is sitting there next to Ashley and says, look at this text he just sent me. And then Ashley looks at her phone and sees the missed calls. And Jane goes, see what I mean? Isn't that overbearing? Don't you get the chance to be your own self? Isn't that a little much? Me, her husband, having the sixth sense of saying my wife's in danger, something's wrong. I literally, guys, I'm not joking, from the bottom of my heart, during that subathon, from the bottom of my heart, like I was a Jedi and the Force was communicating to me, I genuinely believed and felt in my heart Ashley is in danger and I don't know why. Like something's wrong and I don't know why. And Ashley goes, no, that's why I love him. He cares about me. He wants to make sure I'm okay. And by the way, when I was texting and calling her, she wasn't okay. I was spot on. Jane saw that and said, in her mind, he's trying to save her. He's smart enough to know something wrong's happening. So she used that and twisted it. Isn't this overbearing? Ashley, don't you get to be yourself? Isn't he like nuts for this? Yikes. Does he control what you wear? Does he control what you say? Does he control you? Is he abusive? Didn't she use the word abusive? As if I could ever be abusive. I lift motherfuckers up! Everybody in this chat, if you've been here for 6 months, you're fucking welcome. You're better because of it. I lift motherfuckers up. That's all I'm here for. If I die tomorrow, I'm smiling because I made the difference I wanted to see in this world, even if it was only to 100 fucking people. Do you know how many times people who don't come around to stream anymore say, Till, you changed my life. Thank you. I got you, bro. That's what I believe in. That's what I stand for. That's who I am. And I'm never afraid to scream that. And Ashley's like, no, I love him. That's what we do that. And low-key in the back of her mind, she's like, but something is wrong, and he knows. So Jane leaves and goes, just think about it. We don't have to go dress shopping tomorrow. And I don't remember too much about the next day, except she went out with them, went dress shopping. Ashley's talking about her dead dad, and Jane goes, "You're being a bit of a bummer." When Jane's dad died, she didn't shut the fuck up about the guy who she didn't have a good relationship with. That fat cunt, that stupid big back home wrecker, when her dad died, didn't shut the fuck up about, "No, my dad, I wasn't good to him." Yeah, because you're not a good person. Don't ever talk to my wife about her father. They go out to lunch the next day after the dress shopping. And Ashley's like, "I don't feel good. I need to get out of here." And Jane's like, "Okay, like, just go do your thing." Ashley goes and waits the rest of the time she's up there in the hotel room. And she's holding on, telling me, because she doesn't want to ruin this. She doesn't want to ruin that. Jane's using the example of, "See, Lawrence is streaming for 48 hours. Get a job." Bitch, I made $800 that weekend. But that still ain't good enough, is it? But that's the best thing. I don't care about what's good enough for anybody but me. And Ashley finally breaks and tells me, and she's like, "I'm not safe up here." Like, holy shit. She's sitting in the hotel room and Jane's texting her saying, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." Here's the kicker, guys. And I need to pee. Let me take a quick BRB just to pee. Real quick. I'm not even going proper BRB. Oh, I had to pee so bad. All right, we back. So, where was I? So, thank you guys. Give your love to Ashley. And Ashley, dude, if anything can release you more, look at all the people in this chat and in this community who are there for you, supporting us. Like, who's got time? Listen, and here's how I really feel about this shit, bro. We ain't got time to get mad at these big back fucking boomer bitches. We don't have time. I have time for love and energy like I get here. See, here's the thing about streaming. Here's why they hate my stream, guys. Because it allows me to be my truest self. And they don't like that. So, Ashley's like, "I'm not feeling well. I'm not going to breakfast tomorrow. I'm not this." She sends some texts like, "Oh, I'm sorry, this, that, it'll be okay, whatever." Boom, boom, boom. Bro, they're taking away her celebration of our wedding. She couldn't even like celebrate properly because they're shitting on it. They can't manipulate me here and they hate it. They hate it, guys. So Ashley goes, or my stepmom says, "Okay, Larry, Lawrence's father, who hasn't been a part of the weekend yet really, will drive you to the airport." He picks Ashley up the next day and drives her to the airport. And the whole time he's saying, "Lawrence doesn't know how to communicate. You need to tell Lawrence to grow up, get a job, or I want my money back that I lent him." As he's saying that Lawrence can't communicate, he's saying how I'm going to have his brother Robert talk to him about being a man. So my dad in the same sentence is saying Lawrence doesn't know how to communicate. He won't be open with people. Yet at the same time, he's saying, "But I won't talk to him about that. I'll talk to his brother who will then talk to him about that." Right? He's saying all this stuff. My dad has dropped me off at the airport plenty of times. He's never ever done anything but drive up and drop me off and say, "Peace, have a good flight." You want to know what he did with Ashley? Because he was psychologically trying to break her down. She was like crying in the car. She was not doing well because she literally just wants to have like a normal relationship and be happy and celebrate. He parks the car and, like she's a hostage being handed off from Hamas to Israel, walks her to TSA. He's never done that before. Talking to her the whole time. as she's like crying and not doing well. Ashley gets behind the gate and goes, Lawrence, please. Like, I can't handle this. This is so much. I love you. Please just call your dad and have this talk with him. Like, she's at the point where for 2.5 days, she was just literally manipulated and ran through the ringer and mentally abused. So she's having a moment in the airport when she can finally breathe of, Lawrence, please, can we just make this right? Talk to your dad. Talk to him. Like, just talk to him and make it right. Like, maybe I don't know, maybe he's got a point. Just get a job. I don't know, please. I can't handle this. And it was never hers to handle. And I said, babe, I'm like crying because my wife is basically getting thrown through the ringer. At that point, when I had that talk with her, I had warned her that the night before she left, my dad's going to try to break you tomorrow. And like, we need to stick together. It is us together. It is unfortunately us against the world. So in that moment, I was a little worried that like she was just like, I was worried that Ashley was going to leave me because she was like, your family's nuts. What did they just do to me? She would have never done that. But right, you have your worries as a human. And in that moment, I understand why she was where she was at. She wanted it to be all done. This was supposed to be a happy weekend, guys. Oh, yeah. And it was literally, genuinely, one of the worst weekends of her life. We had just asked my dad to walk her down the aisle because her father is dead. An honor. We honored my dad by asking him to walk her down the aisle. And this is what they did. So she goes, Lawrence, please call your fucking dad, this, that. My dad is only driving home. He just dropped Ashley off. He had just left 10 minutes before. There's only one place my dad is, and that's the car driving home. I called him twice. He didn't answer. Ashley texts him and says, Larry, your son is crying and not doing well. He needs you as a father right now. Can you please answer his call? I didn't get a call back that day. And thank God. Because I'm going to be real with y'all. The only reason I was calling my dad was on Ashley's behalf to quote unquote end this, to stop this all. Because she didn't deserve it anymore. So if I have to bear more of the brunt or whatever, that's the only reason I called my dad. And he didn't answer. I texted Ashley and said he didn't answer. And she called me and said, I'm so sorry. She said, exactly like you told me on the phone last night. This is what I was dealing with when I was taking those long BRBs during my last subathon. She's like, just like you warned me last night, he was manipulating me. And I was so tired, hungry, weak, literally broken down, that I literally was like, Lawrence, just please make it stop. And she literally was like, we're done. I'm done. I'm sorry. You were right. Like, just get me home. I just need to see you. I picked her up from the airport. We had a great embrace and we got in and out and talked about it. That day, I called my brother Rob because I thought, is Rob betraying me? Because my dad kept saying, Robert's going to talk to Lawrence. Robert's going to talk to Lawrence. So the person who can't communicate is going to get communicated by somebody else too. Anyway, like all the chances I ever gave that fat fuck to be a fucking parent, never took the opportunity. I call Rob and I go, it was a hard moment. Rob is who I'm closer with of my brothers. I go, can I trust you? He's like, whoa, what's going on? I go, what the fuck's happening? Are you talking to dad about this, that? Side rant. Me and my brother Rob have considered cutting my dad and stepmom off for 4 to 5 years now. I talk with Rob and I tell him everything. Ashley relives the story. And as she's telling Rob on the phone, she is breaking down. And like that, if I'm going to cry today, that would be the only thing I cry about, is thinking of that memory of Ashley having to tell Rob what happened and breaking down. And Rob said, this kind of happened to us, bro. Jane tried breaking me and Becca up. And I'm so sorry for not warning you guys. I thought maybe they wouldn't do it again. And it was that day moving forward, me, Ashley, Rob, and Becca as a family decided it's out. It's over. It's done. There's no lessons to be learned. There's no healing to be done on their part, on our part. They're out. And it's not to teach them a lesson. It's not to get back at them, bro. The only way I could get back at my dad and stepmom for what they did is whenever they die, pissing on their grave. That would be, in my mind, the only way I could get back at them. Like, there's nothing I can do to you in the physical world to get back at you, except for be happy and be who I was always meant to be. You feel me? So, it wasn't easy. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, I didn't talk to them. I didn't text them. I didn't call them. I just blocked them on everything. And I just don't talk to them. Because they got more than enough out of me. You don't get anything else. And it was shortly after Jane sent me. This is how guys, you want to hear some crazy shit? Sativa, I know we never should speak in nevers. I'm very dead ass when I say this. I'm never going to talk to them again. And Sativa, I would love to see your reasoning. Why would I? Why would I talk to them? Seriously. Why would I? So a few weeks later, guys, we're not done. When a narcissist gets silent, they get louder and they do whatever they can. A few weeks later, I got a FedEx notification for a delivery from Jane that was coming to my door, but I never answered it and signed for it. I let them return it. I didn't want to answer it. I didn't want the message. I didn't want the letter. This is no joke. I have the receipt. She, no joke, from Northern California, sends a letter to me from, not her, the Superior Court of Los Angeles. She sent it. This is illegal, by the way, and a narcissistic thing. She literally sent a piece of mail from her, but the name she wrote on it was the Superior Court of Los Angeles. Let me find it. It is a crime. She did that because she wanted me to open the letter to read her threatening to sue us. So my dad's not doing any of this. He's such a bitch. It's all from my dad in her handwriting. Hold on, let me find this shit, bro. Here it is, I found it. I'm not lying to you guys. I'm gonna blank out their address because hold on. There is some information on this piece of paper hold on. I just don't want you guys to see where the fuck I live. Or my full name, if you don't have to. I'm blanking out a few things just to protect myself. Oh, hold on. Let me hit done so I can zoom in on it so you guys can see. She sends us a letter. This is how I know that she's going to live the rest of her life as the biggest piece of shit on the planet. She's been a piece of shit her whole life. This is, by the way, guys, can we be honest here? This is not her first rodeo. Her whole life she's been a manipulator. I'm not doxing anybody, bro. And it came from her address. And she addressed it as the Superior Court of Los Angeles to get me to open it. Fat bitch. Big back ass, home wrecking ass cunt. Like, I feel so good talking about this right now. It's so funny. They threatened to sue us. And they said, send the money back or we'll fucking sue you. The money she convinced me to take that she said was for me and Ashley to be happy. No, yeah. So I said to myself, you want to know what I did, guys? And here's what standing on business looks like. By the time all of this was ending and they were threatening to sue us, I still didn't have a job and I wasn't earning a lot on Twitch. I was getting low on cash. More than ever before in my life, I needed that money. And Ashley and I talked and said, you know what? I'd rather be in debt than to ever feel like these people can ever hold anything over my head again. This will be the last letter I answer from them or read from them. I will go and send them the money. They can take it, and I'll go take out a loan or put money on a credit card. I would rather that than ever feel like some big back, booming ass, home wrecking, fat cunt would ever, or my stupid loser, incel, bitch made, F word dad would ever hold anything over my head, because I stand on business. I'm actually gonna, can I still do that, you think, Alan Glover? You think I can do that? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it. I'm literally gonna report it. I just call him an incel because he's a bitch. I think of whatever negative answer I can give. I'd rather be in debt too. I might report it. I'm gonna look into if I can. No. So guys. Do not absolve my father. Jane can only do what she does when a man doesn't stand. You feel me? When a human doesn't stand up for what is right or righteous. My dad is a part of the same thing. But here's the thing, he's an enabler. And by the way, guys, I told you the story. He walked Ashley to TSA like a hostage. You think my dad's innocent in this? Guys, I'm going to be real with y'all. My dad is worse than my stepmom because he allowed this malignant cunt around his family and allowed this big back home wrecker to literally, she destroyed the family. My dad's side of the family has never been the same. They've excommunicated. I don't even have a good relationship with them anymore, but they're also kind of rats too. Like the shore house I told you about, my uncle told me they were selling it and then said, don't talk about it on stream because they're rats too. Trust me, not everyone's innocent in this. Like, my dad's side of the family is far from innocent. They literally treat me and my brothers different, hoard my grandparents' inheritance, and then go, why don't they like us? As my cousin's getting ready to buy a house. They're not innocent either. But guys, I'm telling you, my dad is the worst of it all. Oh, side story, manipulated us into thinking my mom shouldn't visit us. And it's so funny because here's the thing that they've always hated. They've always hated that no matter their manipulation, I would always stand and say, I love my mom. Don't ever talk about her negative in front of me. My relationship with my mom is mine. And here's the thing even further. They never banked on me having a good relationship with my brothers because they tell Michael one thing, me another, and Rob the next. They don't expect us to communicate, brother. They don't expect us to communicate. Oh. No. Lay wasted. What? I ask you the question, lay wasted. What's better? To see what's happening, to know better, or to not know at all? You are the captain of your ship. The idea that this man, when I was 16 years old, 17 years old, would let this type of person around his family says everything about my dad. My stepmom was and has always been who she is. My dad made the decision to allow her around his family. And by the way, dude, I do believe this in my heart of hearts. She did not change my dad. She didn't. This is like when I talk about Walter White, guys. My dad has always been who he was. He just never felt that he was empowered enough to be that person. When my stepmom, big back home wrecker cunt, decided to break up a family, he needed her approval to do that. if it wasn't her, it would have been the next narcissist or the next homewrecker. She allowed him and enabled him to give the approval for what he always wanted to do. He has always been this person, bro. Always. And he wasn't around a lot when I was a kid. Yeah, exactly. Larry is such a bitch. Such a bitch. Such a bitch. Such a bitch. Yeah, dude. It's no wonder that my my other side of the family don't want to talk to him because they're toxic as fuck. And on a long enough timeline, they'll destroy relationships. Bro, it's so crazy. They don't even like the only one of my brothers that still talks to them. They literally do not like him actively. And here's the thing, and this is what I said to both of my brothers. Why would we hang around anybody who doesn't like us? Do I think any of them are in our viewers today? You know, Water, I never considered that, but I know this. Whether they are or aren't, I really couldn't care less because I've done nothing wrong. I've spoken nothing but the truth. And on top of that, I don't care. Also, this happened last year, Water, to be fair. Yeah, it's an open platform. Listen, they can come and watch if they'd like. They won't. They hate what I do here. They hate that I'm inspired to be artistic and creative and everything that I am, guys, they don't like. So I said, okay, you don't get any of me. Yeah, bro, you ain't ever. And listen, guys, there's so many more moments of manipulation over the year. Truth isn't slander. They can't sue me for something that can't be proven or disproven. Let them listen. Exactly. I'll literally go to the court and smile in their face and call her a big back homewrecker to her face. Lol. I know that she hates the word cunt too. So like, hello, fat cunt. Call you whatever I want, bro. I did nothing wrong. I am righteous and pure in not only my approach to this, but the decisions I've made. And guys, why did I tell you this story? She's been called a cunt her entire life. That's why it's a trigger word. And like I said, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. She's always been infertile. It almost brought me back to God, knowing that dumb big back piece of shit, the only thing emptier than her heart was her womb. That brings me peace. I'm gonna be real. That makes me feel like God is real because she couldn't have offspring. Like, I feel so like, thank God. Thank God. For sure. Oh, she messed us up plenty. Yeah, the unfortunate reality is they don't have access to some of their grandkids anymore. And some of that. And guys, I tell you all of this because you have been through something. If you live in America and had the average American experience being raised, more than likely you dealt with something like this in your life. Maybe it was a parent, maybe it was an uncle, maybe it was a brother, maybe it was a this, maybe it was a that. Right? Guys, feel not only justified and approved in your decision, but righteous. You know your experience. You know what you've been through. You, through actions, know who people are. I'm telling you guys, nothing will free you more than standing up, saying no, and walking away with your chest held high. Nothing will empower you more. Nothing will empower you more than talking about it openly. I don't want to talk because they have this relationship or they have that relationship. Their relationship is their problem to navigate, brother. So I told my brothers everything. And one of them made the smart decision of saying they're out. We're done with them. Yo, what up, Wolfie? The other, unfortunately, thinks he's smart enough to... Like, the only thing that sucks, I'm just going to talk openly because, again, I have nothing to hide. None of this is uncalled for. It's all true and real. Unfortunately, one of my brothers believes, bro, I've already kept them at a distance. I know who they are. They can't hurt or touch us. Our relationship is at a distance. And unfortunately, what he doesn't see is that you can't be at a distance if you let them take your children for a weekend. So if you want to make the decision to continue the generational trauma, if you want the same bullshit our parents dealt with, you're dealing with, and if you want that burden to be on your children, that's your kid. That ain't my kid. So listen, I believe people are smart and can handle things and can navigate. He's just going to have to learn the lesson the hard way. Because when I told him we're getting married in Mexico, he said, great, Larry and stepmom can watch the kids. That's not distance. That's not distance. So I'm glad you're healthy and you're okay and you're smart enough. But unfortunately, your children, before their frontal lobes are fully developed, aren't. So if you want that burden to be of them, that ain't my choice. I'm just the one who told you to. Dude, when I called my brother, the one who didn't cut them off, all I was saying was, bro, please don't leave your kids alone around them. Please don't leave your kids alone around them. Please. Bro, I'm begging you, don't leave my niece and nephew alone around them. I accept you don't want to cut them off. I accept it's hard. I accept it, bro. I accept it. I don't like your decision, but I accept it. Brother, please don't trust your kids with them alone, because it's already happening. Because my stepmom already took my baby niece and was like, I'll buy you whatever you want. Your parents can't afford it. I have already heard the story. It's already happening. So listen, the only thing that's sad, I mourn for my niece and nephew knowing that they could potentially be exposed to this psychological manipulation. But they're not my kids to foster or to parent. It's not my problem. If they want to make that choice, that is their choice to make. I still love my brother. I still stand by him. It's possible for me to say, I totally have lost respect from you with this decision, but I still respect you because you're my brother. My other brother is the one who was like, yo. And then my sister-in-law is like, I've already cut them off. I already don't talk to them. Lol. Pieces of shit, bro. Guys, I'm here to tell you it's okay to talk out loud about pieces of shit. It's okay to cut a parent off if you feel justified in your decision. Them giving you birth, bitch, did you ask for that? Did you ask to be born? Did you ask to be taken care of? Listen, stop giving people a pass because they made the selfish decision of having children. Don't ever. I'm going to tell you guys right now. If your parents are not perfect, the idea of, oh, but they took care of me and gave birth to me is so backwards. Did you ask for that? Because at that rate, it's no different than the Catholic Church and original sin. Did you ask for original sin, guys? Did you ask for Catholic guilt and to feel like you owe Jesus and God something? Fuck no, you didn't. Fuck the church. Burn it. Did you ask to be born? Did you ask to be taken care of? Did you ask for your parents to do the bare minimum? Do we clap for parents because they raised children? I don't give a shit. I'm telling you, there's 30 people in here right now. I guarantee a quarter of you this story resonated with. I bet a quarter of you have had similar thoughts with certain members of your family. We saw it in 90 Day Fiancé the other day, guys. You have an alcoholic brother, a toxic mom, and everybody else is doing the bidding of the mom. The unfortunate reality for Andre and Libby is that they need to get away from their family entirely. But unfortunately, people aren't strong enough to be mistreated. And I'm going to tell it to you in a way that I think it's easier for people to ingest. First off, people are never fair to themselves. People never look at themselves objectively. They always look at themselves with a harsher eye. And that's sad because you should be your own best friend. You should give yourself the benefit of the doubt. You should be kind to yourself. But most people look at themselves with bias, negative. Somebody's actions, you are not responsible for what you need to do to be happy and safe because of who somebody else is. So if you're convincing yourself to keep somebody in your life, well, because it's supposed to be like that, or because they're my dad, then don't get mad when you're miserable. Don't get mad when you pass that trauma on to your children. Don't get mad when you don't feel fulfilled or like you get walked over. And here's the thing, guys. More than ever, we have an influx of people cutting off their parents. And it's not because of technology. It's not because people are selfish. Maybe a little bit of selfishness, but selfishness isn't always bad. Because here's the thing. People have been selfish forever. We act like boomers weren't selfish. How dare they cut us off? Y'all ruined the economy and strangled the earth into an inch of its life. Shut the fuck up. The reason more people than ever are cutting off their parents is, first and foremost, gay and trans people are more out and open than ever. And most parents want their kids to fit into a certain mold. So if you're gay or trans, that might not fit into their mold, especially if they're religious. Boom. That's going to cause a ton of kids and youngsters and younger folk to cut off their parents because they see very harshly. I liken being gay in a Catholic family to being able to experience racism from your racist family. And I say that because if you're white and you have white family and they don't like black people, you don't know how it is to be that black person in the eye of your family. But my uncle's super racist. So when I started rapping and talking up on police violence, trust me, I know how my uncle treats minorities because he viewed me as a race traitor. So I liken that to when you're gay, if you're Catholic and you live by the book, this, that, you're about to see how your family treats people when they can't do anything for them. Oh, you're gay. That's against the Bible. So they treat you a certain way that leads you to go, I don't deserve this. I just want to be happy. That's why, like, always since the dawn of time, I've always been pro LGBTQ. But like also like I'm so empathetic to that community because I realize they experience something that people are born, raised their whole lives, live and never experience. And that experience is who their family truly is at their heart. Because if I'm a straight white guy and my family is by the book Catholic and racist, I don't know who they really are because they treat me through the lens of somebody they just, well, he's straight. You know, you feel what I'm getting at? So that first and foremost, there's more gay and trans people coming out than ever. Therefore, more people are going to cut off their parents because they're going to realize their parents didn't have kids through a healthy, happy, loving idea. They had kids as like how people in Beverly Hills get their lap dogs, just something they can hold up for a decoration that makes them look better. Bro, I wrote it in a song. Okay, I hit you on a deeper feeling, like how some parents in this nation having kids only themselves, they really be kidding. You use that child for collateral, wonder why these kids feeling like this life don't matter at all. Well, they got a special place for some folk like you, an inevitable reality coming for you. So when you don't get a text, and you don't get a call, after all them years of acting, bitch, don't wonder at all. You be faker than the plastic that gon' poison us all. I'm so motherfucking over making choices for y'all. I'm on my own dick. You want to know something funny about my music, guys? I don't talk about this a lot because it's probably off-putting. I don't give a shit. Study my fucking music. I've predicted the future. The influx in parents getting cut off from their children. I predicted this. The fucking shit. Listen to my music and literally verbatim. I'm not joking. I stand on it, bitch. I release shit before it happens. I have predicted the future through my music in so many ways, it's almost concerning to me because I'm like, whoa. Because yeah, dude, dead ass, sometimes I feel like I'm a conduit for something larger than myself, and sometimes I feel like something is speaking to me on a level, bro. I've released that song in 2022, bro. That's when this shit was just becoming Dude, listen, anyway, I digress. You also have the influx in parents getting cut off because more people are communicating than ever. Narcissism, gaslighting, these are terms that, while in some ways overused, are super relevant because people didn't know what manipulation was. Every day we are becoming more accessible to information, right? So because of that, I can study what a narcissist is and go, that's my stepmom, that's my dad. And then you talk about it with friends because your friends aren't just the people around you. You can communicate with people on the internet. So that's the reason you're seeing an influx in children cutting off their parents is because parents have always been manipulative. People have always had children for the wrong reasons. People have always been unhealthy and unfair to their children. But when our survival was the only thing we had to worry about, that shit went by the wayside, dude. That shit went by the wayside. So guys, I am telling you right now, I know out of the 30 people here, at least 10 of you don't feel, I know all of you feel empathy probably or some type of way towards me. Give that empathy towards yourself. Examine yourself. Examine your own life. Examine your own relationships. Because I know for a fact, I learned, and this is going to be negative, in 5 years on Twitch, that there are way more uneducated people in America. There are way more people who are living this life totally alone. And there are way more than I gave it credit for people who had awful parents and awful upbringings and toxic family that they just put up with. That is what 5 years of stream has taught me. I know right now, maybe even as much as half of you are like, bruh, my mother-in-law, bruh, my sister, bruh, my this. Do you want to be happy? Do you want to be your truest self? Do you want to feel as though there is no rock on your shoulders and burden in which you need to carry, all because of somebody else's lack of healing? Do you need to carry the burden of somebody else's toxicity, manipulation, and own unhappiness? No, you don't. You don't deserve that. You deserve to be happy, flourish, do what you want to do, be your truest self. Maybe, I don't know, you're fucking in the closet and you know your family is not going to be happy if you're gay. Bro, wear that pride flag like a jersey, brother. Tell them who you are and they will actually tell you who they are. Be yourself, bro. The scariest thing you can do to somebody who is miserable, the scariest thing you can do to somebody who is manipulative, the scariest thing you can be to somebody who is unhappy, unfulfilled, unjustified, miserable, toxic, the worst thing you could do is be happy and be yourself. And I will use myself as an example, guys. When I do music or Ashley will be like, how do you deal with the trolls on stream? Because I know who I am. And I recognize that when I puff out my chest and I'm happy with who I am, what I've created and what I do, to somebody who is not confident to do the same, that sounds personal. That sounds, you know what I mean? In being yourself and being happy and smiling to somebody who's miserable, it feels like a threat to them because they're like, well, I'm not like that, so why are you? Yo, we got 2 new chatters. Yo, what up, Hom and Bento? What's up, guy? I think he's just playing around. I think he's just chilling. Yo, Chatty, how are you doing? MG, how are you doing? What's up, big dog? Guys, welcome. Like I said, guys, it's like I always tell y'all, bro, when you are being your truest self, unfortunately, you're gonna get some noise back. It's why a lot of people stay quiet. Because when you're being yourself and being true to yourself, it is going to offend or intimidate those who don't have the same confidence or ability to be who you are. It's why people try to drag you down to their level, bro. They'll try to get in here and see I'm happy and try to do things to make me negative so they can think to themselves, see, not so high and mighty. Because, and this is what I've learned in life. I've had some very toxic people tell me, Till, you're so fucking arrogant, or you're so this, or you're so cocky, or you're so... And I just say to them, brother, if my belief in myself intimidates you, it might be because you don't believe in yourself the same way. It's okay, bro. But love yourself the same way, bro. For people who are unable, because here's the thing, guys, in this life, it is a gray area. But in a lot of ways, you either build or you destroy. People who are happy build. People who destroy are not happy. So you either come in to a new channel or you meet somebody and you want to lift them up or you feel jealousy. You want to believe or you feel resentment. That's how it goes, bro. So when I'm doing my thing, bro, and people give that energy towards me, it actually gives me more energy because I understand now and I've known this for years. Music is what taught it to me, is that my belief is intimidating to people because they don't. You know what I mean? It's not 2020 anymore. What do you mean? What's wrong? I'm so lost. You don't even have to say chatty, baby. No, don't what? We just ban them. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, anyway, guys, I will probably get back to reading chat and actually streaming. Let's see here. Let us see here. Okay. So, yeah, man, it's just intimidating to people. Trust me, bro. I pulled up my first ever open mic. I pulled up in Inglewood. Or actually, it was technically Compton. And fucking... Well, anyway, that's another story. But my point is this, dude. Trust me. When you believe in yourself and you do all these things, I'm telling you, dude, that's when the roaches come. Because I hate to tell you guys, I hate to tell you this. I don't know if it's taken y'all this long to learn. Most people aren't mentally well. Most people are not healed. Most people are not happy. Therefore, seeing happiness can feel like a threat or a true eye-opening experience to their own lack of happiness. So when you do you, bro, I experienced it. I told you about my coworker. I am genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, the best person you could work with. I'm lovely, I'm easy, I'm quick, I'm responsive. I look you in the eye, I talk to you like a person, I treat you well. So when I have a person on a team at my job that wants to be all this, that way to me, you know, I take one look at her and I say, you look tired, you're balding, this job's killing you. You know, I'm sorry you're not happy. I'm sorry my genuine demeanor is intimidating to you. You don't have to be intimidating. A healed person is not intimidated by somebody else's being or happiness. But an unhealed person is very intimidated. They are very intimidated. And guys, I'm telling y'all that because I know there's people here who maybe you have cut people off or you have this or you're thinking about it. I know Parter goes through it. I know some people go through it. Guys, stand on it. Stand on business, bro. It's your life. You're going to die. One day, you're not going to be here anymore. Did you really want to serve the interests of people who made you feel wrong? Who made you feel invalidated? You didn't. Even unhealed people would say, of course not. Bro, find yourself. Be yourself. Appreciate you, Blind Bat. I feel great having shared it. I'm really happy I did. Especially because there's nothing for me to hide. There's nothing for me to feel ashamed of. There's nothing for me to feel wrong of, you know? There's another big thing that happened last year. I also lost my best friend. That best friend had been lost for a while, but I wanted to believe they were in there somewhere. If I don't talk about that on stream, it's simply out of respect for the other person to... I don't want to get up on here speaking on somebody in terms of like... The thing I'm hinting at, it would just feel unfair. It'd be like I'm getting on here to tell you why somebody's a dangerous person, why somebody is a liar and not who you... Like, I'm just not on here trying to do that. So for the other thing I've dealt with in the last year, I don't know if I'll ever speak on that. It's not because I'm not comfortable or I'm not healed from it or happy or content. It's more so just like... I don't want to create problems for myself. The person I'm hinting at is a very loud individual who is very toxic and vicious. And like, I just don't need somebody going online and destroying me because I know that's what they would do. And like, I just don't need that energy in my life. So for the other thing I'm hinting at that a lot of you guys, if you've been here, can probably understand what I'm talking about. I don't need that, man. I don't need somebody to have a vendetta against me and a reason to want to get at me because as y'all guys saw with Hi Jason, you know, the second Hi Jason didn't like this person, this certain person went online to openly rip them apart and make fun of them because that's who they are. I just don't need that energy in my life. Like, I'm happy that I got out and that I'm not lying to myself anymore, that the person I've known for so long is still in there. So I'm going to leave that at that. I've done a lot of insinuation here. I've done a lot of beating around the bush with that second topic that I just talked about. And it's just because, like, I don't need that, bro. Like, that will give me anxiety. That will give me stress. I'm just trying to be myself and be happy. And it also does nothing in my healing path to talk about that person in the way I need to. I've already done it in therapy. I've already done it with my partner. I've already done it with myself. You know what I mean? The family shit was more important to me to talk about that. So yeah, for sure. That's how I feel, Allie Umpkins. And that's how I'm leaving that. Because again, I understand that if I do that, people can, for validated reasons, say, Till's causing drama, or Till's this, Till's that. You know, it's different if the person is potentially on the platform. All I'll say is this. Every decision I made to move forward is justified. You don't have to believe that. I'm the only person who needs to know that. In terms of separate from my parents thing, the other thing with an old best friend who you guys can use your brains. You know, so I just don't want people to be able to do that, because even when the Hi Jason shit went down, it really all happened. The drama I dealt with Jason is sad. Because it was actually, and I didn't really realize it at the time, it was an off branch of that other person. It was because, and honestly, the person who brought the information to me is a toxic troll as well. So I've moved on from a ton of people, guys. I'm sure a lot of you, and I will acknowledge this just because I'm getting a lot off my chest and I do want to move forward with it, and I can do it in a way that's healthy and not unfair. I have moved on from a lot of people who didn't line up with my beliefs, what I want out of this life, and how I view basically the world. And, you know, that I won't answer that question, Sativa. You know, there was a few other people I was kind of affiliated with or around when I started streaming, who it just ended up being, no, get away from them. You know, there were some folks who, you know, everything is a joke. They're always a troll or everything. And it's just like, for me, it just doesn't line up with what I believe. I'm not mad at them. I'm not angry. I hold no resentment, animosity. But I have every right to unfollow and move on. You feel me? And to not engage with or not partake in. Because there's some people in this life, folks, you'll notice every time you're dealing with them, it's drama. Or it's always this, that, or whatever. So, yeah. Yeah, definitely don't need that. So you can generalize behavior. Yo, Nomad, how are you doing? Yo, Meg Horn, cats or dogs? Both. I like both. I like both. I have a cat. Yo, Nomad, you missed a lot. I don't know how long you've been here. Yeah, Tiva, don't feel weird. Everybody's always allowed to ask questions. But like I said, the things that I wanted to talk about today, I talked about. Everything was out in the open. There are some other items that don't need to be out in the open that I dealt with last year, but I'll just leave it at that. I had to move on from what I believed was one of the most important people in my life as well. And unfortunately, I had to move forward just knowing that I was, you know, justified in my actions. Knowing that I was justified in my actions, especially from the way I was treated. And I promise you guys, all of these decisions I've made to be better is based off how I was treated, how I was talked to, how I was dealt with. Because words are wind, George R.R. Martin. Actions are what determine your life. You know, I could say I'm anti-racist, but if I pull up to a MAGA rally, unfortunately, I'm a Nazi, whether I want to think it or not. I still likely miss a good chunk. Feel you, dude. Nomad, appreciate you. Honestly, Nomad, you were the soft launch for this. Appreciate you, dog. So yeah, man, I feel healthy. I feel happy. I feel justified and rational in my choices. You know, I just had to move on. And I'm just still talking about this a little bit because I can't stress enough. Like 2024 into 2025 was supposed to be one of the best years of my life. I moved in with my fucking partner, my soon-to-be wife. I got engaged. I'm fulfilled romantically and with my best friend and my partner. But unfortunately, you know, I had to deal with the falling out of this family stuff, losing my best friend, realizing some other things. Like, you know, it's just tough, man. And, you know, I'm just a shining example to tell you that whatever you think you can't get through or you can't deal with or you this, that, you're stronger than you think you are. You're the most advanced cyborg android in the galaxy, at least that we know about. You're literally a machine, chat. Your body is able to do things that you couldn't even imagine. Your mind is able to process things that you couldn't even begin to imagine, dude. Yeah, you know? You're way stronger than y'all think you are, dude. Stand on business, bro. If somebody's treating you a certain way, it is not arrogant, wrong, unfair, or unjust. If you say, I don't deserve that, I'm going to walk away. When you walk away from those people, they will get loud. They will name call you. They will tell you you're a rat. They will tell you this. They will tell you that. They are looking in the mirror so long as you understand you're doing what you did based off their actions and based off what you deserve. All they're doing is looking in the mirror, guys. And it's not easy, dude. Change isn't easy. Change isn't easy, but you're capable. Do you want to grow or do you want to stay stagnant, guys? Because the way I view life is black. Life is a gray area, but in some ways I view life black and white. I'm either sinking or I'm swimming. Because if life is the ocean and I'm swimming forward, what happens if I'm doggy paddling and staying stagnant? I am wasting energy. And I will eventually drown. You have to move forward, always in this life. I believe in constant change. I believe in constant growth. I believe in constant questioning and constant analysis. And the belief that you can always be better than what you are, but not putting that pressure to be better. Just the belief and the hope that there's always something higher you can reach for. And maybe you are content now, and that's okay too. I'm going to take a BRB. I need to breathe, piss, and smoke. Oh, my nose. I need to breathe, piss, and smoke. I'm probably going to take about 3 to 5 minutes, guys. Somebody asked, what if they were in here today? And if they were in here today, my honest reaction if I found out, hey, Till, what if your dad or your stepmom were in here today? I would have pity for them. That would be my reaction. I would think, how sad is it that you had life ahead of you? You were a successful businessman. In a lot of ways, you were able to achieve the American dream for yourself. But the only way you can engage with your son is through a screen and passively. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I wouldn't have anger. I wouldn't even laugh. I would say, what a sad life. I would say, what a sad life. That you were able to do these great things in business and achieve a lot of the American dream, but you forgot the most important part of all. Family. You know? And pity, genuine pity, that the only way you can access me is through a screen. What a sad reality. Like that's a bummer. That's genuinely, I could almost, not for them, but the idea of it, I could probably shed a tear over. Because what a sad reality, you know? Even my brother Mike, who said, who still talks with them but doesn't trust them and hates them in a lot of ways, said to me, what a sad reality. He said, Lawrence, pity them. Out of their 3 sons, they only have access to the one they hate the most, me. They can't talk to you. They can't talk to other brother. What a sad reality. And I do. I believe that. Yeah, I do. I do believe that. It's very sad. It's very sad. Thankfully, I'm strong. Love you, baby. They won't see how sad it is, though. They will do their mental gymnastics to make everybody else the victims. And that is even more sad to me, Lay Wasted. That you could have somebody in front of you saying, bro, I'm trying to help, and it'll be lost. It's sad. It's genuinely sad, Lay Wasted. You know what I mean? Guys, It took me time to get here to be able to speak on this. Guys, speak up on abusers. Speak up on pieces of shit. I'm telling you, bro, when you don't stand up for yourself, guys, you're failing so many more people than just yourself. If you don't stand up against a narcissist, you're showing them their behavior is okay. If you don't stand up against an abuser, you might be allowing them to get away with it more. If you don't stand up against a bully, they might bully somebody else. Guys, standing up for yourself is righteous because you are also standing up for more than just yourself, guys. Don't be afraid. In life, we're all going to die, dude. Be afraid of that. Death is going to suck. It's scary. What else is going to touch you? You're going to die anyway. You got to pay taxes anyway. You got to this, that anyway. Don't let these people intimidate you, bro, because they're going to use it against you to try to drive the knife. Laugh at them, bro. They're sad. They don't have the ability to stand up and look a camera dead in the eye and talk about one of the hardest moments in their life because they are broken. You are not. I'll be right back. Appreciate and love you all. The table breaks. People are crying. Through the rubble, I hear the words, "You're hired." And that's how I got this current job I have. Complexity, humble hash out, buster, taco slap. Oh my God, this is a sick fucking twisted, like sacrificial circle. What the fuck is this sick twisted shit?
It's a top 10 situation.
Y'all are just sitting here dying. I've never seen anything like you and your friends are dead. A little Kendrick in the background, a little Joyride. Ah! I'm just trying to shoot it into like 1,500 dudes.
Hey, wait, what? Pause. Yo? Pause.
Oh no.
Because of the forbidden touch of another man, I couldn't have him, but I said I don't care. And after what happened in the break room, they've had to fire.
Oh! What are you gonna do about that? Oh! LeBron James! LeBron James! Oh my God! You literally just did that! What's up, chat? We're coming to you live. We're just at TwitchCon right now. Don't forget to hit that like and fucking subscribe button. Fucking, we're just chilling at TwitchCon right now. Vibing. Fucking vibing. Hope everybody's chilling. Hope. Oh, it bad. Bacon, survive. No! I'm dead, GG's. Black down on the couch. Black down on the couch. Black down on the couch. Say what? Black down on the couch. Chorus. Black down on the couch. Law. Psych! Oh! 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 There was 3 of them! Hold on. I need to get like... Shit. Charlie, I'm back for a second season, catching some of the biggest fish I've never seen. Hello there, I'm Jeremy Wade.
The giant cassowary is in danger. From a fat giant.
Here at American Airlines, we guarantee that there's a fucking baby crying behind you, adjacent to you, or next to you on every flight. Fuck kids. And fuck you. Oh, that's a spider. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking... You're dead! You're fucking dead! Spiders tried to take me out once, 12 years ago. Never again. Okay? It doesn't look good. And you taking the photo? Like, what angle are you getting? It looks like shit, bro. I promise your dick looks better in person. Your dick looks better in person. She can see it then. Blunts at a time and a time. Smoke 12 blunts at a smoke blunts.
Lana
Are
has
you
gifted
kidding
a sub
me?
to my wonky eye.
You know, I love fishing, man. It's really, there's nothing like it just being out on the water or next to it. Real serene like. Even better if you get to go out there in the open sea. Drop it. Have a couple. Talk about it. Maybe reel in a few. Drop back in the ocean. You're not there to take any trophy home. Trophy's the day. The time you spent. The sun that was set in front of you. You took a picture of it, you didn't. You lived in the
Show
moment.
me my grandson.
Bro, I feel like I'm in straight. I feel like I'm
Show me my
inspired.
grandson.
And
Oh,
I'm
that's
looking for the
nice.
sun.
Hell of a sermon on this Saturday afternoon.
Should we play a game? Yeah, I can speak Italian. You fucking dead. Your girl when she see my Pokemon card collection. LA, this is for you, LA. This is for you, LA. This is for you, LA. LA, this is for you, LA. You piece of shit. Who told you? Where the fuck are the diamonds? On your bed, laundry, 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 Dre, on your bed, on your bed. Okay. Sorry, I was typing. I'm here, I'm present. What's up? How is everyone doing? Let's do it. All right. Appreciate y'all guys, for real. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm here. It's time to play the game. Ooh, I feel good. I've clipped hitting the corner before. Yeah, dude, you guys weren't even here for the OG corner clip, dude. Were you even there, bro? Dude, were you even fucking in chat, bro? Or you just fucking sang you were, bro? However, standing up to narcissists mostly means you act like they don't exist and be cold to them, literally ridding them of ammo. Because the only... Exactly, Parter. Exactly. Hit the corner. Y'all, did you guys seen it? Is that what you guys clipped? Yeah, 2 giveaways today because I missed Saturday's stream last week. Me and Ashley did another awesome healing thing last week. So just know I might have canceled stream last Saturday, but it was for literally the best possible reasons. So you guys can always know that. Allie, I didn't even see you donated 200 bits. Till, hell of a sermon. Bro, did you just donate 200 bits while I was AFK, bro? Allie, thank you for that. Guys, thank you for any and all donos. You know, I appreciate it. Helps keep the lights on and my energy up too sometimes when I'm tired. All right, I kind of want to do the last week's giveaway. I almost want to get it over with and then hold this week's giveaway, because maybe I might go like a long stream today. I don't know. Me and Ash are probably going to order food. So if we're going to order food and we're not going to worry about shopping and this, that, I'm kind of like, all right, maybe I'll just do a long one, because we need kind of is that. Bro, by the way, Panda Express, one of my biggest... Panda Express? That's all I have to say. I've never had a guiltier pleasure in my life.
He's Williams, and he's the man I fell in love with.
Love you, Williams. Dude, honestly, I'm surprised more people don't abuse these. Are they low? Are they not loud? Is that the issue? I'm surprised. Because I really would. Like, I'm going to be honest. I don't donate a lot. I usually sub to streams. I'm not like a big bit guy, but when I do, I always want to do as many for the dollar as I can. I'm such a rat. So if there's an ability, I'm going for like the 48-cent one. Or like because I could do it twice. Panda is so dank. Panda is so dank. Williams, I fuck up that orange chicken. I actually don't Here's what's crazy. I don't care much for the OC. Give me that honey sesame with the peppers and the string beans. Bro, give me the honey sesame. Alright, I'ma fuck with you. What are you doing, Jarvis? The distraction of the Jarvis led me to bite my fucking tongue, though. The distraction of the Jarvis made me bite my own damn tongue. So I got a distraction of the Orange chicken is fire. No, that fucking honey sesame chicken get my cock dancing. Listen, bro. That shit, should I play Wii Sports? Should I me and Ashley be throwing up the 3 on fucking Wii Sports Resort, dude? Shit's crazy. Lay. Sativa, true. He never gave me the gift card. For no reason other than water, I just left Cam for a minute. For no reason other than water, I just twirled my bitch ass away. Little 360, a little quick for you, dude. If you don't keep up, you blink, you might miss it, guys. You might miss it. Bro, Sativa, everything I say is a lie. Except for that. And that. And that. And that. Who does he think he is? Scammer, streamer? I'll still eat the fake General Chicken. Bruh, here's the thing though. I think I know why I love Pander so much. I think it's because it reminds me of East Coast Chinese joints. One thing I miss so much about the East Coast is the fucking hole in the wall. You wouldn't think it's good, but you're walking out of there with that work Chinese joint. That American Chinese though, you know what I'm saying? I'm so arrogant and ignorant that I think it's real Chinese food. I don't even know it's American Chinese food. Give me that, dude. The Emperor's eating it. Twirls away. Did nobody clip the twirl? China. Did nobody clip the twirl? That's nuts.
China.
That's nuts. In there. If ain't nobody clipping the twirl, then I don't want to live in that whirl. No, I'm kidding. That's fucked up. And there. We're at the part of stream where I'm shaming and guilting the viewers for not clipping more. Guys, welcome. I love hole in the wall China. Dude, so good. We went to fucking Asian Delight. Ashley was like, what is that? I'm like, listen, we're getting Asian Delight tonight. Don't even trip. When we were in Jersey, we were by my hometown. Slap! That shit was unreal. I missed it. Bro, the General Chow, she's like, what the fuck is General Chow? She's like, I think I've heard of that. You're on this, that. Nah. But have you been about it? We got that and the beef and broccoli. Honestly, no, I've never been a fan of the egg roll. I think egg rolls are supreme in their overrated nature. Because, listen, A lot of the hole-in-the-wall Chinese joints, they got them thick wall egg rolls with a lot of it's too much dough. It's okay, maybe if you like that. But the coup de grace, if Panda Express had duck sauce, I'd probably order there 4 times a week. Duck sauce. They don't know about it out here, guys. If you're East Coast or you know duck sauce, I don't know if it's beyond the East Coast. Maybe like fucking, definitely Florida. Bro. That duck sauce till leaving stream. So funny. Alan, that's great. Jarvis was zoomed in. We couldn't see at bars. I love the hole-in-the-wall Chinese joints. We're getting pizza. Nah, you ain't getting that egg roll. My daughter loves duck sauce. Is crazy. Duck sauce is just sweet and sour. No, it's not. It's different. It's different. It's different. Listen, dog. And if you were different, you would know. No, I'm just being a jerk. Yeah. I need some Asian Delight right now. Give me that General Chow, 2 orders with fucking extra duck sauce. Ooh. Bro, literally, I even miss how, like, mean people are. I think I want people to be more mean to me. I think people are too, I'm like, the flaky friendliness of LA is wearing and waning on me. Like, when we were back east and I called Asian Delight, I was like, hey, how you doing? They were like, yeah, it's a Chinese restaurant. What do you want? I was like, oh my God, literally verbatim. I'm gonna impersonate the lady. Some people can feel how they'd like to feel about that, but I'm gonna impersonate what I heard on the phone. So be offended or not, I don't really care. I called and was like, hey, and they were like, yeah, Asian. They were like, Asian. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna say. It actually feels wrong to say Asian Delight the way the lady said Asian Delight to me on the phone. I feel like if I do it on stream, it's wrong. It feels wrong. I might do it anyway. It's different from the sweet and sour from the Chinese spot. Listen, Tiva. Asian Delight sounds kinky. Bro, she literally, I said hi. She said the name of the restaurant. I said, how are you doing? She paused for a second and was like, this is a Chinese restaurant. Like, what do you want? And I was like, yeah, sorry. I felt like Soup Nazi in Seinfeld. I was like, I'm so sorry. Please still allow me to place a pickup order. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I asked for a Coke when I got there, and they were like, you didn't ask for it on the fucking phone. And I was like, I'm sorry. You'll get clipped and canceled. Sorry for my hunger. Dude, and Ashley, it was on speakerphone. Ashley was crying. She was like, that's the funniest what? I was like, this is what I told you, babe. People on the East Coast just don't got the fucking time. I was like, they just don't got the time of day for your bullshit. It's different around here, bro. Why are you asking how they're doing? Order your fucking food. Do they sell food or lay wasted, dude? Come on, bro. Really? Are we really giving into that, dude? There was a meeting for I don't know what the acronym is. I'm Hungarian. I can relate with the mentality, to be more honest. Why not both? Why not both? Why can't I both order my food and ask them how they're doing? Exactly, Sativa. Your own words thrown against you. Why not both? Why can't I ask how they're doing and order my fucking food? Splat. My bad. I'm concerned with how your day's going because you're a human too. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to care. Piece of Oh, you were talking to Lay about who they're asking? I don't care who you were talking to about in either way. I'm coming after. I'm energetic. I'm standing. The coffee's hitting me. I'm energetic. I smoked. No. Nah, why are we saying that? No. I asked someone in a pizza place on the East Coast if they were having a nice day, and they said, what's with the 3rd degree? Alan, I am sorry, man. Yeah, just being polite, bro. Alan, I understand it to the highest extent as somebody who lived on the East Coast and then move to the west. Bro, it's not, yeah, how was your day? I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, people are bucking at you because you're concerned if they're, need any help with your car? You have a flat? Somebody just goes, they fucking bucket you, bro. Listen, dude, it's not a joke. I love the straight up attitude of the East Coast as somebody who's from the Midwest. I'm starting to like miss it. Where I'm almost like, I want someone to fucking be like, the fuck are you? Like, maybe I need that. Maybe I need someone to challenge me in a little way that's like not, you know? I don't know. Everyone out here is way too friendly. Listen, I coined this, dude. Listen, I want to create, I don't know where I stole this desire from, but I probably got it from someone else. I want to coin a phrase or like coin a, you know what I'm saying? Like one of the things I'm trying to coin is, what is it? Oh yeah, when you don't stand up for yourself, you fail not just yourself, but others. Like roughly that idea. You know what I'm saying? Like be known for a phrase. Like I want to coin a phrase. And another one I've been trying hard. It's not sticking that much. I call it the 3 Fs of Los Angeles. And listen, when I say the 3 Fs, maybe it's the letter of the alphabet, which I use because eyebrows go up out here. And I think a few people understand why. I think of the 3 Fs. How are you describing LA and the West Coast with with words that begin with F? And I say the 3 Fs, dog. Friendlier. Everyone is so much friendlier out here. They're also a little flakier. Ooh, harsh reality, first middle of the pack. Not good, not bad. See, we have objectively good. We have friendly on that side of the spectrum. Then we have flakier, which isn't in itself negative, right? Some people have their reasons. You can be flaky. Look, man, you don't know anybody, anything, this, that, I get it. But then on the other end of the spectrum, I'm trying to bend my finger that way so it fit. On the other end, yeah, there we go. And then on the other end of the spectrum, we have the definitely negative, the faker. See, it's the chart here. This is the good, the middle, the bad. You feel me? It's like the Force. It's like I don't know, some Star Wars bullshit, dude. Anyway, snaps his pinky to make a graph with his, and people are faker out here as well. And what do I mean by that? And this kind of goes together with flaky, but this is just how I would explain it. In New York City, if you go out to a bar and you try sparking a conversation with somebody, you're probably gonna know how they feel about you, or you're probably gonna be like decently aware, right? If they want to have a conversation with you, you're gonna know. If they don't give a flying fuck, you're gonna know. In New York City, you go to a bar, you get a drink, you spark a conversation with somebody, you roughly, though not always, because people are friendly and flake and this and that everywhere, right? I'm not only putting this on LA. Don't get it twisted. Don't think I'm generalizing LA to the most either. Like, I'm just saying, in my experience, truly. So, say you have an experience, you go to talk to them, they're gonna be like, I don't give a shit, bro, I'm trying to drink. Okay, cool. Out here in LA, you can go to a bar, you could spike up a conversation with a few people, one person, whatever. They might talk to you all night. They might entertain it. They might this, that. They might whatever. You might even get a phone number from them. You might never see them and probably aren't going to see them again. Like, people out here will kind of like entertain it and be like, yeah, and then just be like, all right. You know, you just kind of can't. People are just less honest and like less, it's just hard to explain. You could be like, Till, are you ratting on yourself? Maybe you're just unpleasant. I never try to spark a conversation with anybody if it doesn't feel right. So I don't know. Call me crazy. I think I'm decent at dealing with people, but maybe I'm wrong. And I don't fucking know. It's just like you could like go out, get a number, or like talk to somebody, but you'll never not only hang out with them again, you'll never see them again. And if they did give you a number, they're not gonna answer you. Like they're probably not gonna answer you. And that goes multitude of ways where it's like I had done that with women, and yeah, maybe I was trying to get after them. And then I had done that with guys, and maybe I was just trying to fucking chit chat and was like, yeah, I'm looking for friends. Oh, sorry, Sophia, don't rub up against me. I don't know you're there. I could trip and die. You know, hey, just trying to be friendly, make a new friend or two. Here's the thing. I would talk to chicks too, and it was just friendly. I wasn't trying to hit or do this, that. But like, I don't blame chicks for not knowing or believing that, because I'm a guy. But fucking, yeah, like, dude, I've had experiences with men and women or this and that, whatever, where it's just like, oh man, had a great talk, got their number, fucking hit them up, you never hear from them. It's like they don't exist, or they gave you a wrong number, or, you know, it was there's that. I don't know. I just feel like people, in my experience out here, seem flakier and faker in that sense of, out here, people will entertain the conversation because putting yourself in the shoes of a Los Angeles debutante or charlatan, you know, I'm an artist who has something going for themselves, and I need somebody to help push me over the limit, or I'm an actor, or I'm a director, I'm a this. What can you do for me? So I'll entertain the conversation because what can you do for me? What is, you know, what do you got to offer? Oh, you do this at a law. Oh, you work at a law firm. Oh, you're in marketing. You're not a lawyer though. Oh, okay. Trust me, dog. People out here, as somebody who's been offered by actual real doctors to do coke with them in the bathrooms of Hollywood bars, trust me, you're gonna know, like, people are nuts out here, and it's just like, everybody is someone out here. Everybody's going for something out here. Everybody's speeding, and even worse on the road somehow than the East Coast because, well, they're so important. I'm an actor. I'm a this. I'm a that. I'm going here. I've got something going for myself. The city to make it happen. Like, people are a little more in their own heads out here is where I'm getting. And there's a reason people talk about, you know, certain things in certain ways. I just want a hug. Yo, Nate, I'd send you a hey. I just want a hug. Law, you're the opposite of unpleasant. No one talks to me. What do you mean? I'm talking to you right now. I'm in a family right now, and they have cute cat too. I love cats. I just want a hug. Yeah, parter. And listen, maybe that's become more common. Here's the reality too, guys. I can also acknowledge my experience of moving and living out here for 10 years during a time in which society as a whole feels more isolated than ever before and more alone than ever before, which would trigger some of that behavior, obviously. So maybe everyone's changed since I moved out here, and I just didn't notice it on the East Coast because I didn't live out there. And I go to New York, and I'm like, same experience. What the fuck? I thought it was the 3 Fs of fucking LA. I don't know. I've been in LA for 10 years. Over 10 years. Yeah, dude, why would you ask questions, bro? What the fuck? Sophia, where's this cute-ass, bitch-ass cat? Who's a big bee? Who's a big... I'm gonna bring your chair back, because you're sweet. Because you're sweet. So, Fifi, you're getting that chair. Good girl. Good girl. Good angel. You're getting that big chair. That's your chair. Good girl. Come on. Good girl. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Oh, she's just coming to me. Law. Unbelievable. Who's your good cat? Who's your kitty? Come on. Go up there. You want to go up there? Do you, dog. But I'm also, by the same standard, gonna do me. So back the fuck up. Good girl. I feel like it's always been that way in LA, but I might be biased. I mean, who would know better than you know, man? I do know I never had too much guessing where I stand with people in New York. How feel you? I feel good, dude. I always wonder how long you've been there. Baby girl Sophia. Bro, ask away with questions. Law, I just never thought about it. Do you like LA or miss home? Longest I moved away from home was 3-4 years. I like LA. I like it a lot. There's also a lot I dislike about it. Yeah, I'm kind of good girl. I'm kind of low-key looking to probably, hopefully move in a few years or this, that. Luckily with my job, office transfers are super easy. Like I've already seen like 4 personal coworkers do fucking office transfers. Like dead at. I'm like, wait, these people have only been here 2 years. That's so lit. So like I'm holding hope that I could like do an office transfer with my role and we can maybe move somewhere else in a few years. My experience in LA, overall, LA was great to me. People move out here with dreams and aspirations and get chewed up and spit out like a sunflower seed. I've lived here for 10 years. I've survived. I've thrived at times. I've suffered at times. I've been through it all. I've been through every range of emotion I could ever imagine experiencing in life in my time out here. For better, for worse. I've been good. I've been bad, off. You know, I've been this, that. I've also met, you know, my wife and my partner and somebody I love who wasn't all that far from me. And, you know, I don't know. I'd say overall positive reflecting on LA. I do want to move. There are some things I definitely super duper dislike about the city, and I'm probably tired of some of the things about a city and this, that, right? Natural curve. I'm getting older. I'm 34 now. Yeah, I'll be conservative by the time I'm 40. And that's a joke. And, you know, overall, LA has been great to me, bro. LA is where I found myself. I did a lot of amazing things. I accomplished the most I had ever accomplished in my life in this time. And I've carved out quite a life for myself. So I look at LA fondly. You know, again, I can't stress there's some shit I fucking hate about LA. Don't get it twisted. But, I've been through it all out here. Like I said, overall, it's been good to me. I've seen people move out here, move away, move back. I've seen people do this, do that. I've seen people, to be frank, totally change who they were, and not in a way of growth or for the better, but leaning into, how do I say this? The temptations and or easy way of life. I've seen people basically be convinced of fuck doing it the right way. And I've seen this city change people. I've seen this city conquer people, grow people, sun people, learn people. I've seen it do a number of things. I've seen people fall by the wayside, moral ethics and integrity, to the thought and chance at $1. I've seen so much out here. I love LA. I actually do. When I reflect on it, I really think about it. I love this city. It's been nothing but good to me, dude. And I feel like I feel confident in saying, like, I did it. Like, I conquered this shit. Like, I don't know, dude. It's like moving to New York. It's like the big city. That place will chew you up and spit you out like a piece of shit. And I mean that not to be funny. I mean it the harshest reality. You know, same thing goes out here. I moved out here and in 4 or 5 days got a job. Had to borrow a friend's car to get there. Leased a car within a week of moving out here. Changed apartments like 7 times 7 years in a row, or 8 times 8 years in a row. I fucking got jobs, left jobs, lost jobs, laid off, fired. Hired, denied. Kept on a shelf. Promised something I didn't get. Promised something I did get. Changed careers. Made an album. Made music. Found a voice. Started streaming. Love what I do. I love this city. I just wish I could afford really to live here overall realistically and comfortably in the way I want to. Long term. I don't think that's a reality. At least right now. So that's why it's like, yeah, maybe in a few years we'll move. Integrity. Honestly, dude, I reflect on I'm really in like a nostalgic and or reflective mood today, especially with what I was talking about earlier. I'm really thinking about it like at every step of the way with what I've done out here. All this shit, I feel like I never at one time ever, the thing I'm proudest of, hold on, I got this bug bite. Shit's gnarly. I need to put more fucking. Where's the fucking, in all the time out here, I feel like the one thing I never lost sight of was integrity and or just like pride, but not pride on the level of, pride's a deadly sin. Pride's probably the wrong word. And I like want to mesh it and mold it to like my meaning. Pride's probably the wrong word. Like I just, all along the way, I feel as though no matter what, I never have dropped a belief or integrity or something I hold dear in regard to like, I just feel like I've never sold out. And I don't mean sold out maybe like I don't know how to explain it. I never did something that I thought I had to do or that somebody else might have put on me. And it was something that was impure or against my personal beliefs or what I held close to me or what I believed in my heart of hearts. Like, I never took that and just accepted it and did it, or partook, per se. When you live in a city like this, dude, at least in the circles I've ran, or people I've been around, or things I've done, I can't stress enough, there's like a ton of temptation. And I don't mean like in the classic biblical sense, but partially. I don't mean like whores. Like, listen, go fuck, dude. Go ruin someone's insides. Go do you, dude. Drop that shit. Or go get plowed. I don't know. But I'm talking in the sense of just like fast and easy money. And fast and easy, what I would really call grifting or lying or, again, impurity and lack of integrity that just goes deeper into your character. Deadly sin is fake. Pride can be positive. Don't lie. You just don't want to show your chest hair off. If this means anything, as long as I've known you, you've always been the same to me. I heard LA changes a lot of you, and it did change me in a lot of ways. That's the thing. I wouldn't sit here and like because I don't necessarily take pride in being like, I didn't change though. Like, change is inevitable. Change is life. Change is good. Change is healthy. I'm kind of talking more like down a path. You feel me? I feel like I've always done right by people out here. Even at jobs, I should have spit in somebody's mouth. Pooh! In your mouth. How many dick did you suck? I don't know. I feel like I did it honestly. And this is so funny. If I could play probably one song that I can reflect on with LA the day I leave here. This is insane. I really did. I really did. I was never trying to let anybody make me become somebody I wasn't or do anything I wasn't confident, comfortable, or felt integrity over, bro. I really didn't, dude. A city like this, dude, you can go down to I could go down to Hollywood tonight and do blow with a bunch of randos if I wanted. I could probably go down to Hollywood tonight and do some ketamine in a bathroom with some stranger. I could probably go do, like, listen, dude, you got some you got some shit out here that is gonna change a motherfucker for the worse. Make sure it changes you for the better. I feel like I feel very reflective today. I can reflect on LA with literally I'm standing. I'm not leaning. I'm fucking feel good. I've had a few. This song is so corny almost at this point. What a goat, dude. Frankie! Hey, Frankie! Honestly, dude, a part of me does miss the East Coast for sure. I miss the people. I miss a lot of the food. I definitely do on some level miss the East Coast. I would probably move back. I just don't know where. Probably not Jersey. I'm not paying the same type of prices to live in a place I feel like living as LA and not living in LA and living in Jersey. You feel me? I'm good on that. I can work out of Times Square if I want. We have an office in Times Square. I don't think I'd do that. If I did that, we would have to move, like, not in the city. And I mean, dude, if I'm commuting to... That could be the play. I don't know, Ashley, if you're listening. I've been trying to, like, think up, like, if we do leave LA in a few years, how we could do it. If I carve out a good enough spot like I plan at my current job where I'm eventually and inevitably going to request full-time remote, we could, like, live in, like, a nice part of, like, outside of the city north, 50, 60, 100 miles of the city in New York, low-key. Like, and if I ever did have to go into the office, it would be an easy commute. Yo, Metaphysical, how you feeling, big cat? What's going on with you, young Skrilla? Deadly Sin is fake. Change should happen. Good people. I regret typing that. No, I feel you. Nate, dog, stop living with regret, dude. I don't want to hear none of that shit, dude. Regret is fake. Just type, dude. I'm not interpreting anything you're saying the wrong way, baby. Yo, I've never been to the East Coast. Farthest thing I've been from is Texas. This music's talking about moving to the city. City. The city. The city. I want to get my passport. Get that shit ASAP, bruh. If you want to fly, you need your passport now. Bullshit. Real ID. Fake ass, racist ass piece of legislation that's outdated from 2006. Fuck your fucking stereotype. Fuck your fucking generalizations. Fucking trash law. Fuck the real ID. What has he got? If not a passport? And, don't get it. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Just get a passport. Fuck the real ID. Fucking bullshit ass, stereotyping ass piece of legislation. Bro, we never even went after the real people who did 9/11. Like, get off my ass. Damn. Listen, Blind Bat, you got those picks, though. I want to travel one day. I want to go to Canada, Ireland, England. Nate, if it becomes the apple of your eye, it is possible for you to manifest, but it must remain in the forefront of your mind and intention with each action and breath you take, brother. If you want that, you can get it. Just don't take no for an answer. In the best way possible. In the picks, dude. Listen, dog, a lot of times we can be like a fucking elephant that got released from its chain but was there for so long it thinks it's still on. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen that phenomenon? The caged elephant? Shit's crazy, dude. Shit's real. That shit happens to people. This shit hits. I'm not saying you're stuck. I'm just trying to brighten your day and pick you up, brother. You can travel, dude. I hate when I see I want to. Dude, do it. I'm stuck in my old ways. Real morning hair and PJ. Slay, bitch. Nah, look like shit. Yo, but not in the boomer way. Not in the boomer way of like, just apply. Going against everything we talked about before. Blind Bet, that's tragic. Just renew now. Till you open those, like, did you fucking clip it? Brother, where was the clip? How do I know if it's fake? If there's no clip, it's fake. Sick and tired of that shit. Like Muslim. Slay. Yo, lay. Who? Dude, Blind Bat, you could still keep the photo. Chillin', got back from where did you go backpacking? True, Allie. True, Allie. But I like New York. I like the idea of living in New York. I don't know. I don't know how much I like PA. Clipping his ass on mobile. Not when you command clip it, because the stream content creator gave you all the power to create top tier clips. The only thing stopping you was your own mind. Again, the elephant in the cage. It was opened years ago, but you were so used to it. You were so used to clipping being ass on mobile, you didn't realize streamers took it into their own hands. Command clip. Command clip. I hear this music and I still fucking bop. After all these years, dude. We've been listening to this shit on repeat. For context, Voller stopped calling it out like 3 years ago. That means we've been listening to this shit for... I'm still fucking... Ooh, I'm serving. I'm cooking. Yes, sir, I'm cooking. We're cooking. Dude, should I cook? Should I play some fucking Wii Sports? Lol. I don't even hear it anymore. Literally. Rat in a trap. Fair statement. I will take my taxes to live here. Unreal. That's super funny. Clipping his ass. It is my ass on mobile. I don't even hear it anymore. It's nuts. Oh, Metaphysical Dog, where'd you go, dude? I want to go. Maybe me and Ashley got to go backpacking. Oh, you're going to make me ooh all over the fucking huh? All right, I think I want to play Oblivion. I do have my GameCube all sexed up and ready to go. I was playing a lot of Sonic Adventure 1 the other day. I almost started Metal Gear Solid 3 today on stream, but then I realized there's like 100 games I've started. I think we're just going to play Oblivion after the first giveaway. Bitch, what? The fake? Make my slam. I didn't hear it anymore because it got unplugged. Oh, really on a plug, really on a plug. I need to eat something. I can feel it. I'm like, whoa. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Coming to you live from the future. Humans have become Ritz crackers. We're delicious, but hunted. Oh my god. As I'm ejaculating, I go, okay, we're not, okay. All right, we're gonna stop that right there. Cold brew. Ice cold in my cup. Sometimes I'm walking down the street and I see a 10-year-old wearing a Pokemon shirt. And I want to push him into traffic. What's up, pussy lips? No! Kelly's Cone Connect. The alliteration there is not working for you, Kel. The alliteration is hurting you. Unless you know, are a white supremacist, I guess. Look at this. Look at how small the screen is. Oh, they can't. You're conveniently.
I just don't have to nut in a woman. He never said nothing about throwing untaxed dollars.
I will fuck you up.
I feel like the constant of Half-Life hard mode is oh! Oh! Jesus Christ!
The owner's a careless punk.
Famished wouldn't even be the word. I'm like a special type of hungry. My stomach is empty. Yeah, we're gonna do, I think we're gonna, what do we do first? This week, we'll do last week's giveaway. Let me get my shit ready to do, I wanna do last week's giveaway that we just didn't do because I canceled stream. Let me go here. Okay. This is this week's, right? This week's started with the 19th. Yes, this is this week's. Last week's is the 17th, 15th, 12th. Oh no, there's only 4 total because I didn't stream on Saturday. So there's only, yep, okay, duh. Okay, now let me get the YouTube clips. I just didn't get these ready before, lol. So I need from the, what is it? The 15th and the 12th. I need those clips from the 15th and the 12th. All right, cool. So I got them all here. I got these here. Yep, these are the right ones. This is the right one. Just confirming on my end, guys, a few things. Cool. Yeah, we're good. We outside. We are outside, as the kids say. Guys, we are also live on YouTube and Twitch. Don't forget, if you haven't, please subscribe to the YouTube. Like, comment, subscribe on a bunch of videos, shorts, whatever it may be. A lot of great content there. If you like my stream, you're definitely going to like the shit there. Same thing with TikTok. I've actually been having some success on TikTok lately. Super stoked to be seeing that. I always have kind of struggled with TikTok. Yeah. So, we are going to do the giveaway for last week. Again, nobody has to be present because I canceled. I did this. I did that. There are 4 total pieces of content because I streamed Monday and Thursday. I did not stream Saturday, so hence why there's 4 pieces of content to have engaged with to get entries. We got this. Okay. So, the first tweet was this one from this is Thursday. This was 90-day night. Let's get up in here. Oh, I gotta connect. Let me connect. You just gotta connect. It takes 2 seconds. Give me 1 second. Authorize some stuff. Cool. Got it pasted. Right? Cool. So there are 6 total entrants from this one, right? 6 total retweet. Yep. Because again, you have to like and retweet. You have to do both. All right. So I'm also gonna open up the spinning wheel so I can write down each person's name directly in here. I'm going to rig this again for Ashley to win. All right, let's rip it. Who's going to win this first one? Oblivion. You got Red 40? You got games on your phone? Icy I have no idea who the fuck this is. Who the fuck is Icy Who the fuck is some random from Twitter? Listen, they can still win. They just have to respond to my message if they win. The only way they don't win is if they don't respond to my fucking message. Okay, second one. This was from Monday. This was from Monday of last week. Only 7 retweets along with the likes, so that means only 7 entrants. Okay. This is from the 12th. Yes, cool. I already got that copied. Let's go up in this bitch. Let's do it. All right. The ice is melted. There were 7. Let's go. All right, who's going to get this, dude? Can we stop pretending it won't be Ashley Law? I would actually be kind of pissed if she won again. I'd be like, yo, we might have to respin. Share the dank. Dude, Share the Dank is always in the finals. He always wins one. He is the epitome of consistency. Share the Dank. I want to say that with all love because you comment on fucking everything. I appreciate it, man. You show love on everything. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, so very much. I do appreciate your support, man. I appreciate everybody's fucking support on these mediums of social because that's how I can make, you know, additional, better content and this, that, and just kind of push myself to a different level. So the YouTube's still doing its thing, man. Had another $5 fucking YouTube short. One of my YouTube shorts hit a crazy amount of views. I made like $3. It's so funny. It's so crazy. Appreciate you guys. We watch always the clips. We'll watch the clips. So this one was from Monday. Come here. Ashley influenced that a lot. I thought that skeleton was on fire as it came at me. For a second, I thought that was Ghost Rider. Holy sh! I'm gonna restart it. It was super loud. Oh, my phone. Come here. Oh my God! I thought that skeleton was on fire as it came at me. It's coming right forward. I thought that was Ghost Rider. Nicolas Cage. All right, we'll do this one. There are 10 comments possibly up to. Though some of those comments might be mine, so we'll see. I have to. Oh, this is Instagram. I need you. Bitch. YouTube. There we go. Bitch. TikTok. No, TikTok, bitch. I clicked. There we go. Enter YouTube video. Load the comments. Cool. Okay, we're loading comments in. All right, let's see. So we got Share the Dank. We got some other rando. We got, see, here's the thing. 10 comments, but 5 of them are mine because I respond to y'all. So there's only 5 winners possibly from this one, dude. Listen, you guys had a chance. You guys had 2 weeks to do it. All right, can we stop pretending it won't be Ash? Who's it going to be? It's going to be Share the Dank. P. Dizzle came at you with a blaze of glory. Let's go, PPD. I love it. My fucking boy. And then the last one. Let's go, Dizzle. Listen, you got a chance at it, brother. Is this one, the disarming mid-fight, right? This was, let me just make sure. Let me go to my studio. This needs to be the 12th or the 15th? 15th. This is going to be so fun. We're going to disarm him.
Jacket76 just resubs for 7
We're going to
months.
disarm him. Watch. Jake. Yo, look, he disarmed. I'm going to take his weapon. He's disarmed. Disarm him. Take his weapon. Where's your weapon, bro? Where is it? Where's your weapon, dude? No. This is what we're going to be playing as today. I got you, bro. No. Drops it. No. Take it. Take it. Take the weapon. Yeah, take a seat. You're done. You're done. They took my emperor. My emperor. Insane. Out of control. Out of pocket. And those are the comments we're going to take from. Guys, you already know. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I exit. God damn it. Let me get this shit. Right, her. All right, let's go back to the YouTube. Surely. All right, listen, there's only 4 because I love it. It's so funny. All right, start. There weren't a lot of entrants last week, to be honest. I noticed it. I was like, damn, not a lot of entries this week. Share the dank. He's got... This is nuts. All right, we're going to copy. Listen. We're going to copy. We've got Icy Dragon, share the dank twice, PPD. Share the dank is not lined up back to back. Okay. I like doing it this way. Hold on 1 second. Oh, shit, my phone. Unbelievable. Yeah, give me, Ash, do you want, can she hear me? Do you want oatmeal? I'm making some, I totally forgot about my oatmeal. Pollo loco. Pollo loco. Oh my God, who? You're gonna make me who? Sophia, was that you? Who's an angel? Oh, she might be, nah, she ain't home. Yeah. Pollo loco. All right, we're gonna spin the wheel of death for last week's in 1 second. Give me a hot second. Just go get it. I'm back. Share the dank. All right, are we ready? Let's see. Share the dank is in prime position. Let's spin this bitch. Hide this. Click the wheel to spin. Oh, let me do the better mode. Let me do this one. This is so fun. Who's gonna get it? And then we'll do this week's giveaway later in a little bit. Icy Dragon? Oh, it might be Icy Dragon. What the fuck is Icy Dragon? No, it's gonna be Share the Dank. It's gonna barely. Oh my God. I thought you had it, bro. I thought you had it. I can't. I almost want to just, I don't even know who that, I almost just want to give the giveaway to Share the Dank because I don't even know who Icy Dragon, bro. I have no idea. Is that wrong? That's being a rat. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm hitting up Icy Dragon Breath on Twitter, I guess. Dude, get the fuck out of town. Get the fuck out of town. Bro, that was as close as I've ever seen. I swear we've been through this once. That's like me being an imposter in Among Us. Dude, Share the Dank. I am sorry. I don't even know who the fuck Icy Dragon Breath is, but I will message them on Twitter. Unbelievable. Hey, they entered. Anybody can win. Floral, Share the Dank. Thank you everybody for partaking. That was last week's giveaway. We'll do this week's giveaway in a little bit. I'm going to go grab, I need to think up. Okay. I need about 4 to 5 minute break. I'm going to figure out what me and Ashley are going to order. And I'm going to eat some of this oatmeal. I appreciate y'all. Thank you everybody for your time on this beautiful Saturday. I'm going to keep streaming. I really want to play Oblivion. I miss Timu Tony the Tiger. My other character is way more OP than Timu Tony the Tiger. My Dark Elf spell sword is broken at this point, and Timu Tony the Tiger has been neglected. And so we're going to play that, and then we'll do this week's giveaway in a little bit. I just need like a 5-minute BRB.
Come on down this side right here. Be yourself. Huh? Come on.
Simple and plain, available everywhere you listen to music. Yeah, dude. I'm eating a half-pound of Brussels sprouts. What do you think about that, brother?
It's fine. Hey, Till, how do you handle heartbreak? I don't. I drown it out in other vices and I bury it as deep as I can. Left such and such's crib, like yada yada, like we don't smell like booze. You're good, dude. Watch this. Been pulled over before, right? And dude, I turn to him as he puts his car in park. I go, dude, I have the one hitter on me. What should I do? Should I shove it up my ass? I do. Don't fucking at me. I walk into the interview. They're like, sir, why are you qualified? I go, zip. The table breaks. People are crying. Through the rubble, I hear the words, you're hired. And that's how I got this current job I have. Complexity, humble hash out, buster, taco slap. Oh my god, this is a sick fucking twisted like sacrificial circle. What the fuck is this sick twisted shit?
It's a top 10 situation.
Y'all are just sitting here dying. I've never seen anything like you and your friends are dead. A little Kendrick in the background, a little Joyride. Ah! Ah! I'm just trying to shoot it into like 1,500 dudes.
Hey, wait, what? Pause. Yo? Pause.
Oh no.
Because of the forbidden touch of another man, I couldn't have him, but I said I don't care. And after what happened in the break room, they had to fire.
Oh! What are you gonna do about that? Oh! LeBron James! LeBron James! Oh my god! You literally just did that! What's up, chat? We're coming to you live. We're just at TwitchCon right now. Don't forget to hit that like and fucking subscribe button. Fucking, we're just chilling at TwitchCon right now. Vibing. Fucking vibing. Hope everybody's chilling. Hope. Oh, it bad.
Bacon, survive. No! I'm dead, GG's. Black down on the couch. Black down on the couch. Black down on the couch. Say what? Black down on the couch. Chorus. Black down on the couch. Law. Psych! Oh! 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 There was 3 of them! Hold on. I need to get like... Shit. Charlie, I'm back for a second season, catching some of the biggest fish I've never seen. Hello there, I'm Jeremy Wade.
The giant cassowary is in danger. From a fat giant.
Here at American Airlines, we guarantee that there's a fucking baby crying behind you, adjacent to you, or next to you on every flight. Fuck kids. And fuck you. Oh, that's a spider. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking... You're dead! You're fucking dead! Spiders tried to take me out once, 12 years ago. Never again. Okay? It doesn't look good. And you taking the photo? Like, what angle are you getting? It looks like shit, bro. I promise, your dick looks better in person. Your dick looks better in person, she can see it then. Blunts at a time, Smoke 12 blunts at a smoke blunts.
Lana
Are
has
you
gifted
kidding
a sub
me?
to my wonky eye.
You know, I love fishing, man. It's really, there's nothing like it just being out on the water or next to it. Real serene like. Even better if you get to go out there in the open sea. Drop it. Have a couple. Talk about it. Maybe reel in a few. Drop back in the ocean. You're not there to take any trophy home. Trophy's the day. The time you spent. The sun that was set in front of you. You took a picture of it, you didn't. You lived in the moment. Bruh, I feel like I feel like I'm Joyce Byers. And I'm looking for my son. Should we play a game? Yeah, I can speak Italian. You're fucking dead. Your girl when she see my Pokemon card collection. LA, this is for you, LA. This is for you, LA. This is for you, LA. LA, this is for you, LA. You piece of shit. Who told you? Where the fuck are the diamonds? On your bed, laundry, 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 dray, on your bed, on your bed, laundry, laundry. I walk into the interview. They're like, sir, why are you qualified? I go, zip. The table breaks. People are crying. Through the rubble, I hear the words, you're hired. And that's how I got this current job I have. Bless this. This is the cum of Christ. I'm not in love with Jesus. I've never had homoerotic fantasies about Christ. I am a pastor of the Lord. I have never had homoerotic thoughts about Christ, okay? How dare you insinuate that in his strong masculinity I love Christ. I want him to rain down on me, nothing more. Okay? How dare you insinuate? To be a strong man of faith, you have to face down, ass up to the Lord. Yeah, so for those coming in here off the raid, my name is That Young Lad. I go by Tell Jesus Lord.
Excuse me.
What the fuck? I don't need your approval, dude. I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need no man. Hot nut. Yo, this is what she sees when I finish. Hot nut. Shoot him in the fucking dick. Does that look like a mango paleta? Paleta. What's up, bitch? All right, I'm back. Hello? All right, we here. How long was I gone? Icy might have been in the first giveaway. You might be correct about that, Sativa. Maybe he was, but he didn't win it. No random person has won. That's the first random person to win the giveaway. Honestly, we're going to do this week's giveaway. Should we do it? Fuck it. Pokeball. What Pokemon was? I didn't even say. All right, dude. Damn, I can't believe Share the Deck didn't win. Nuts. So, do we want to do... Fuck it, let's just do this week's giveaway. Might as well. Let me grab all the tweets. Okay, we got all the tweets. Let me do this. We're gonna do this week's. Why not? Oh, it was a Jinx, the racist Pokemon? Alright, wow. So what tweet is this that I just did? Oh, whoa. See, look. This week's has way more entries. Like, there's at least 8 here just from this one, and that's today, so we have the 8 here. Yep. Okay, let me just do it on stream so you guys see it. Boom. Cool. It pulls them. So we got all y'all, Floral, Cher, PPD, Tansy, Lance. Who's Lance? I actually don't know who Lance is. All right, let's do it. Let's rip. Ah, P Dizzle, PPD, dude. You and Cher the Dank, I feel like, have been in a lot of finals.
You can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it! He won't.
Bro, Cher, I pray. I'm literally praying for you, bro. I like almost will feel bad if you don't win this week's giveaway. You've been so close so many times. All right. This is Thursday's 90 night. I took this photo at work, lol. 11 retweets, bro. Let's go. All right. So 11 entries. Huh? Why 8? I must have pulled the wrong one. Hold on. I must not, the number's wrong. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. The number was wrong. I didn't copy the right link. Great catch. This is why we double check our work. This is why we double check our work, guys. We got a lot of folks who entered this one. A lot of people. Floral, let's go. Floral, looking to win her second. Looking to win her second. All right. Now Mondays, this was Mondays. And then we got 10 here. This was Mondays. So we'll copy that link. Make sure it's 10. Dark Vice, long time no see. How are you doing? Welcome? Welcome back? Cheers to you. All right, 10 participants here. Let's see who wins this one. Then we'll pull the other 3. Then we'll spin the wheel for this week's $10 Amazon gift card giveaway. I gotta hit up Icy Dragon. Zoomy? Give me 1 second, babe. This is a pivotal moment. Come on. Tiva, dude. Sativa. Let's go. Tiva reaping what he sows. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to mute real quick. I'm still right here. All right, I'm back. What's up? Sorry about that. All right, we out here. So, all right, Sativa's on that. So we got the first 3 entries. Share the Dank, Floral, Sativa. Sorry about that. Now we got to do the YouTube videos. That's what we got to do next for the last 3 entries. Dark Vice, welcome back. Cheers to you. Long time no see. When did we last see? I'm not the best with names, especially if it's been a few years. Let me see here. Oh. Dog, good to see you again. Unreal. I'm like thinking like hundreds of never mind, I'm getting caught up. All right. So let's do YouTube. We're gonna do the YouTube. I'm eating this oatmeal. Welcome back. All right. For this part of the giveaway, we need few months to a year. Would you put your life on that, Dark Vice? The last time you were here and the only time you were here was May 22nd, 2023. So it has been 2 full years, actually. Coming up right around, quite literally, I had to check your history. That's so funny. I was like, how come I don't remember this name? All right. Cheers. Let's get it. So from this week, we got the 24th, the 22nd, and the 19th. 24th, 22nd, and the 19th. All right, we're gonna watch each video, and then we'll pull the winner, and then we'll do the pull for or the spin for the giveaway. Checks out. Crazy. All right, let's get it. So this one's from today. Honestly, this video this video lacking. This video was, I had nothing else to post today. Honestly, I talked a little bit of smack about the Gates of Oblivion, and here I am, genuinely oh, that's good. Bodies that were hung, that's, okay. And here I am enjoying it, outside of this absolute traumatic, bro, if you saw this shit in real life, 10 times out of 10, you're never the same person. Like, we just see it in video games, and we're like, okay. No, it's true. Dude, this one's great. All right, comment picker, let's do it. He lay wasted. Unbelievable. Welcome back, though, Dark Vice. I do, and I always have to call it out. I hate, like, the implication of, like, oh, remember this, that. I don't know if you were giving that, to be fair. I could be being unfair right now, to be real with you. Yeah. It just always throws me. It'll never not throw me. All right. So we got 6 entries. We're doing this thing. Let's start. Let's rip. Who is getting it? Tiva again? Bro, this is you on YouTube? He's got... Okay. We're going to put him here so he doesn't have 2 entries back to back. You feel me? He's hacking. He's hacking. This was the other one. Huh? That thing just jumped to its death. I'm going to be honest. The content this week on YouTube some days was lacking because I was just posting the remainder of the things. I always whenever I do a string of videos, I literally do what I like the least last. There's 2 entries on this one, so that's absolutely batshit crazy. Motherfuckers, this is the 90-day night one. That's crazy. Motherfuckers were just in 90-day night encapsulated in the game. Bro, Share the Dank is all over this. Bro, Tansy is bummed. Tansy was like, dog, are you dead ass? All right, the last one. And funny enough, this is the one that popped off. This one has like 20,000 views or some shit. Truly. And here comes the 45-minute character selection screen. Here we are today. He has no idea what build he wants, the name of his character, let alone what he wants them to look like, stats, etc., etc., etc. Unbelievable. This one's great. This one had 19 comments. So some of them might be mine responding, but we'll see. All right, share the dank. Let's go. That one's great. That one's doing well on... which one's doing well on TikTok? I forget. Guys, you have seen the drastic difference in quality content I post in just this giveaway this week compared to not so much in some of those videos. Because the one I posted really on Thursday was like the lowest effort video I've probably ever posted. I just didn't have the energy that day to put one together. So that's what I put together. My advice for anybody posting stuff is always get your shots up. If you think it sucks, it might be decent. If you think it's good, it might suck. Just get your shots up. That's really what it is. It's about being there often. Not always being spot on. 19 comments. There's a lot of people engaged with this one. But to be fair, I also responded to a lot of them. So... I don't know. If I need a bowl of oatmeal just to heal myself, that's so funny. Let it rip. Hacking. He's hacking. Time does fly. 2023. I knew it was a long time ago. I dig advice. No, you're not. There's nothing wrong. It's just funny because I was like, wait a minute. Tell random questions. Did you... I don't know about that, Allie. I don't know about that, Allie. I'm not sure. I don't think I ever had the ability to do that. Dude. Bro, share. You are literally all. This week's giveaway is down to just share the dank, sativa, and floral. Only some of them have better odds. Hold on. I'm making it so, hold on, I want to do a few. All right, let me make sure here. Share the dank has 2. Oh my God, he has 3. Wait, no, you have 3. Oh my God, you have 3 because of the tweet, bro. Hold on. Okay. Share the dank has 3. Sativa has 2. And floral is the outlier. Okay. Okay. Bro, this is insane. This is insane. I think I'm going to do single spin. Does it make it more exciting, though, to do it this way? Fuck it. Everybody's on there. All right. Who's going to win this week's giveaway? This is nuts. Bro, who's winning the beef? It was Dark Vice. Damn, Dizzle openly rooting for Floral. PPD's a big fan of the underdog, though. I hate to say it, but with that, Floral is definitely out. Oh, it's Sativa. Share the dank. Share the dank. This is almost unfair. Dude, Sativa, let's go. All right, just shoot me a DM on Discord, bro. Dude, you sounded disappointed. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. I was not disappointed. I was not disappointed. I just literally thought there was no chance that Share the Dank didn't win. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if I sounded disappointing. Just under a dude. Yo, Share the Dank is going through torture these last few weeks. Bro, Sativa, I was not disappointed. Definitely out. Oh, it's Sativa. I did sound disappointed. Definitely out. Oh, it's Sativa. Share the I was not disappointed. It was just how I said it. I said, no. Listen, there is no disappointment actually in who wins this. I was stoked when Ashley won. I'm stoked when everybody wins. Dude, yo. Bro, I'm not. That was all OGs, low key. All right, Sativa. All I need from you is your email associated with your Amazon account so I can send you the gift card. Boom. That's it. I need to hydrate. Word. Yeah, just send me that and then I can send it to you. I'll send it to you this weekend. Dude, and I'll hit up Icy. Let me hit up. Oh. Those from last week's tweets. I need to find this person's account. It's Icy Dragon. I'll do this later. I know his name. I don't need to do this now. It's fine. I don't need to do it. Green is my new anthem. I need Kendrick to respond to Joey. I don't think he is, bro. I wouldn't hold your breath. I wouldn't hold your breath. I really, really don't think it is. Or he is gonna happen. He is gonna... I don't think it's going to happen. Zoomy? Yeah. Come on down. Chat, let me zoom me real quick. You're trying to... Oh, where'd you put it? It's down here somewhere. Chat, here, you can get a face load of me, dude. What's up, bitch? Zoom me. Guys, do it with me. Zoom me. Whenever somebody at work says, can you hop on a Zoom call, I instinctually go, I thought you put it... I last remember seeing it over here. It's in the couch. What's the print ink? Here, let me see. What's the print ink doing in the couch? You got a complete set of ink. 243, 244. Color black. What are you gonna do? You got it all. Love you, baby. Give me a smooch. Yeah, I love you. No. That's for us later. No, I'm having this. I need to expand the palette for now. Joey said he's scared. He can say everything he wants, dog. Zoom me. I think he wonders why I do that when Ashley's not particularly... She's like, dude, I'm like half naked. Like, can you zoom in for the love of God real quick? I'll zoom me. That's what zooming is, if anybody's wondering. It's just me zooming in so Ash can come down real quick and get over to the kitchen. Settle it in blood. Unfortunately, we won't. We settle... Listen, I know. I feel like the Emperor of Rome, and you guys are just like, put them in the Colosseum, kill them. You guys are blood hungry and thirsty, if I ever done seen it. It kind of is, Sativa. I agree, it kind of is. PPD is very let down. I'm going to schmack a bowl, and then, guys, we're going to play... What do we... I really want to play Oblivion. I really want to play Oblivion, bro. I miss Timu Tony the Tiger. Bro, for years I've been using the direct plug-in. When I have my Bluetooth USB thing right there, I never need a plug again. Pause. Apex is so trash. I'm super good. I'm over that game. I will never install or play it again. Put it on Jesus. Put it on Jah. 0% chance. Super good on that. Even Marvel Rivals I'm done with. I really don't like those games because they just perpetuate this idea that you have to play more. At least for me, in the way that I am competitive. In the way that I am competitive. I don't believe in Jah. When did I ever say I don't believe in God? When did I ever say I don't believe in God? Huh? I ain't never say that. I shit on religion. I said I shit on man-made instruments, objects, ideologies, and things to push people into oppression or control. I ain't never said one thing about God. I guess technically Jah would be the Hebrew version of God, though. To be fair. From the old Bible. I don't know. Maybe I do. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you are right. Maybe I'm ranting and it's unfounded. Guys, we're going to play Oblivion in a second. What? Almost fell for what? Bro, you know I believe in a higher... Listen, whatever you want to call it, I've talked about this before. I believe in maybe some type of higher power. Maybe there's something else out there, some belief in that. I've never said innate, or like that very specifically, that I don't believe in God. Maybe I've said like God doesn't exist. To be fair, I understand why. I've almost definitely said shit like God doesn't exist, or like he's not here, he can't hear you. Because it's the harsh reality of like when people... Yeah, I understand why you would say that. Overall, I believe in something more powerful or this, that. For sure. No, I understand why you said that though. No, it's fair. For sure. I do though. On some level. I just think religion is out of control nuts and obviously not of God. Obviously. At least the versions we get. It once was. Well, it ain't no more. All right, it's basically that time for Oblivion. Oh, let me prep and get ready for Oblivion. 1 second. Got my, you notice how I get my glasses on? Cool. I'm gonna also change on YouTube Live because we're also live on YouTube, guys. Don't forget. Where are my things? And I'm going to be playing with my controller wirelessly today because I have a Bluetooth USB thing. Because I cheaped out, like when I first built my PC, I wanted it to be good and this, that, and it definitely was. But the place I cheaped out on the most was the motherboard. It doesn't have a Wi-Fi card or Bluetooth. That was ultimately just to save money. My motherboard isn't the worst. But it would probably be the weak point of my PC. But yeah, so I just don't have a few things maybe most other folks have on my shit. I don't mind because I'm a hardwire kind of guy. The Bluetooth I never minded until I got this little USB thing. All right. Do this. This. Guys, I hope everybody's doing well. What a great Saturday it is. What a great stream it's been. Thank you guys for giving me a space where I can chit-chat about certain things, talk about stuff. Man, it's been a great, super awesome, I feel good type stream, just for more reasons than just the normal, you know, boosty I get from stream, right? Because I always get a little boosty from stream. Of course, energetically, mentally. I love stream. I love this shit. But nah, great stream today, especially. Thank you to the giveaway people, everybody who enters. If you haven't won, I'm sorry. I hope you eventually do. I just appreciate everybody engaging with the content, enjoying it, having fun with it, all that stuff. For real, for real. Thank you guys always for entering, being so faithful to me and what I do. You know, I really do appreciate it. Y'all don't have to do that, but you like to. I am going to tokesk real quick, but I don't want anybody to see it. So I'm going to do this. And then we're going to get up Schmoblivion. Actually, you know what? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why wouldn't I just do this, this, and then this? I'm here smoking. There you go. You guys don't have to see. There. Boom. Cheers. God. Honestly, top 10. This is one of the best video games of all time. And the remastered just really immediately shoots up there. Like, it's because it is. It is the same game for real. So, it is, man. Am I super quiet? Guys, is my, maybe my mic or something's off. You guys, as always, just tell me. Connecting this Bluetooth-wise. Hold up. Watch it catch. Watch it catch. Oh shit, is Bluetooth not on? I have to edit my settings too. Oh no, it's connected. Bluey, it's connected. Let's go. I have to get my settings right too. I do, what do I do for stream? I do ultra performance. Lumen is on low. Do we want ray tracing on? I guess is the question. I need to get my core temp up. I need to get my core temp up to make sure I'm not pushing my PC too hard. I wire up so there's no delay. What's mid? Thanks for being honest, Eva. It's totally possible my ears. Seems good to me. You sound good. Okay, cool. Yeah, Allie, it could just be you. Try a refresh or something, too. Maybe it's like the device you're on. Could be something like that. No, I appreciate just all the thoroughness by everybody communicating about it because it inevitably makes the stream better. Like, what you all are doing right there is essentially making sure the stream is the highest quality it can be, and I appreciate that because I can't always do that. You feel me? Sometimes I might lower the mic, I might this, you know. The obvious example is not unmuting, but right beyond that is like something like that. Okay, I actually don't trust what I'm thinking, so let me get up the best practices screenshot I have. We have foliage at ultra. We're going to keep foliage. The Lumen hardware is off, though. That's what it is. This is good. This is all good. High across the board is fine. And then, because again, my PC can super duper handle this. It's just not on stream. Stream is a different beast, right? It's not that good. It's a good machine for sure. And then we will cap it at 60 because we're really not going to get much more than that anyway. So I'd rather just have the computer stay stable. Cool. We are good to go. Yeah, obviously I edit when I'm off stream how I play, as you guys can very much tell. Sometimes I juice it up even more. But I got to be honest, I do find with this game that there's just a certain level where the game's always going to be choppy because it isn't the best. What is it called when they, like, optimize a game? 33 hours on my Dark Elf spell sword. Timu Tony the Tiger sitting here at 20, looking like a shell of himself. Day 40? Day 94, pussy. Listen, I don't even remember who I am as Timu Tony the Tiger. I gotta relearn how to play this game as this character, dead ass. I'm not even joking. It's totally possible. All good, Allie. Oh, I see. Yeah, see, we're getting 50 frames outside. Like, that is great. If we are during stream getting 50 frames outside, you know, obviously they're not reliable. You see when we turn, it's choppy. But look, man, this game is intense. Yeah. My CPU just hit 81 degrees for only a second, but it did hit 81 degrees. All right, guys, give me a few, and you know what's crazy? The game can look better. Like, a part of me wants to just juice it up. Part of me just wants to fucking juice it up, but I won't. But I won't. Because it's already super intense on the rig. In fact, I'm going to exit out of Discord. Discord is just like a little annoyance, in my opinion, that ultimately does... I don't know. Discord always fucks with my PC. I don't know if that's just me, guys, but... one's in chat if you find Discord low-key fucks with your PC. Not that it's causing anything bad here for us, but... Okay, so we have a level entitled... We're entitled to a level. Temu, Tony the Tiger, he's hideous. Let me remind myself. It's been a while since we've played on this character. I haven't played a lot of Oblivion lately. So restoration, we there. I kind of want to get back to the heavy armor. We're actually not that leveled up. What about our unmajors? Our okay, whoa. Damn. Okay, I gotta do some shit. There's some shit I gotta do with this character for sure. We are in the Thieves Guild. Yep, for sure. I know for a fact I am a monk. I use my hands. We've got all of these things to sell. Last we played as this character. Was here. We were on a quest. The last time we played this game, we were on a quest. You wanna know why this game's amazing? Because the spell Chameleon is hard to find, hard to come across. I found it on my other character last night accidentally in a sack in a plane of Oblivion. Like, this game rewards you if you're high level and you're genuinely exploring. So we were in the middle of this mission, I guess. What I would like to do is go sell some shit, get my mercantile up a little bit, see what it's hitting for in the city. Let me just go check in at the Imperial City Market District. I gotta check in. It's been a minute since I pulled up. Everyone wondering where I am. Everyone talking about it. Temu Tony the Tiger hasn't shown his ugly fucking mug. That's right! On this fucking save.
What is it, citizen?
Every time we travel here, this random torch drops, and it never goes away. I have to steal it to get rid of it, but I can't. Why can't I steal it? Because there's always 2 Imperial guards there. What I would have to do is move it over here and take it outside of their line of sight. But I don't want to do that. It doesn't feel as fun. It's kind of more of a quirky thing about this save. I love the hand-to-hand combat, though. I miss it. My Dark Elf spell sword is like a true blunt. I'm a spell blunt. I don't use swords. I use blunt items. Oh God, it's so thick. Alan, dude, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, bro. Are you kidding me? Getting us over halfway to the fucking daily Schmidt goal?
Hi.
Bro, you fucking legend. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Alan. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Guys, it just came back to me. The last time we played this game, I was doing this mission, supposed to go to Memorial Cave. En route to Memorial Cave, I came across Fort Magia, thinking it was Memorial Cave. Went through the entirety of the dungeon and said, what the fuck is here? Checked and realized, I'm in the wrong cave, bro. Yeah, so that was the last thing we did as Temu Tony the Tiger. Lol. Alan, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, bro. As always, thank you for your generosity, man. Godspeed with your move. It feels good to have Tony back in action, doesn't it? Dude, in my other character, I have almost like 200,000 gold, I think, or like 150. I have a crazy amount of gold.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all cities.
Everything getting sold. Hold up. What am I running you for? Hold up.
I can't do that.
Too rich for your blood?
Make me a better offer.
What is this ruckus? What I thought, bitch. Except my fucking prices. Oh.
You've made it.
Sell it all.
Fine.
Sell it all. I'm Temu Tony the Tiger, dude. I settle arguments with my motherfucking hands. I actually have a crazy fucking potion game going on this character. What is my alchemy, though? I don't have soul gem game. Okay.
I appreciate
I'm
your
getting
business.
I'm getting reaffiliated with
Take
Timu.
care.
We should level up. We should. He's hideous. Jesus Christ. This is like circus ugly. So the reason I don't use these guys, the Fortify hand-to-hand on self 20 points, they're broken, one of the best items in the game for exactly my build, is because I want to level up. Your level up you don't level up the same, bro. I've noticed in this game, guys, fair warning for everybody playing. I've noticed in this game, skills don't level up the same when you have like certain items on that are giving you certain attribute benefits, whether it's direct to that attribute or not, or like, if you feel me? Meaning, if you're wearing a bunch of armor that boosts your magic, for some reason I've noticed your hand-to-hand, even though it's offensive, different, might not level the same. On my other character, my blunt is less. I'm 7 levels higher. My blunt is the same level as my hand-to-hand is in this save. I've noticed on my other character that essentially because I'm like a spell sword, so I have a lot of magic boosts on me. It affects how much I level up my fucking axe and my blunt attack. Blunt is so awesome in this game. The maces, the axes. My favorite are the axes, I gotta be honest, because they're the quickest blunt items. I love blunt items in this game. But on my other character, even though I'm 7 levels higher, 29 or something, my actual skill level is roughly the same. I hate it. I didn't notice it. It took me so long. So anyway, we were in the middle of a quest. We are going to acquiesce. Fat cock. That's a good name. Spell absorption is low-key huge, though. The feather on self is dumb. Oh, shit, the food. Oh, my God, we ordered food, and I totally forgot. Oh, it's not even here yet. Okay, thank God. I totally forgot we ordered food. Lol. 5 minutes away. Oh, the Fortify speed. We have some sick items. We have some sick items on our person. For sure. For sure. Yeah, we got options. I like the robes of defense, though, too. We got options. We got options. But they might impact how we level. So I might be fighting a lot today, guys, naked. That's what I've been literally doing on my other character because I just noticed I'm leveling better on my blunt attack or skill level. Alan, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, bro. What's for lunch? We got sushi. Got that blunt experience. We got some sushi.
Tell you what, why don't you stop freaking my boy?
I thought you were a bacala man, Uncle June. What are you doing eating sushi?
I actually need to level up. I don't know what I'm doing. We also need to... We need to discover the best house in this game.
What? Very good. Bye.
I haven't discovered so much. I've done so much on my other character. Strength for sure. Jeez, everything needs work. Ugh. Need to get that endurance up. Endurance needs to be. Yeah, for sure. We need to get endurance to 100. What's for lunch? I fucking hate this character. You don't like Timu Tony the Tiger? What's up, dog? Why you got beef? Grill it. Not up in here, dog. We respect Timu. Call him by his first name.
Hi there.
Okay, we're going to do this quest that I was so adamant about. And then we're going to do maybe some... Guys, you know what's so funny? We've played this game 20 hours on stream. We haven't done a single Daedric quest. Or Daedric God quest, whatever it's called. All right, we're going to fast travel here, and then we're going to Bada boom, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. Fuck you gonna do? Don't hate, dog. Yeah, we're in acrobatics. I'm literally like a martial artist in this game. Look at this shit. I want to get my water walking shit up. I want to get my alchemy. Oh! Bing bong. Oh, mud crabs. Let me feel superior. Bitch, put him up, put him up. What's that Nern root, dude? I'm back at my desk now. Welcome back, Laywasted. How you feeling, baby? Shh, shh, shh. I hear it. I love the Nern route. Let's just go find some. There's a lot along this area. See? Let's go find some. We know where Memorial Cave is. We can fast travel if we get lost. Let's just enjoy the game. I see a lot of people online. They like to play this third person. I'm super with it. I just personally don't like it as much. I do prefer the first person. But I'm seeing a lot of folks play with the third. And it does feel like the third-person camera in this game is better. There's another. Than in the original, for sure. I do like it. Really, I think the reason I dislike it is because I feel like it does affect quality. Like, it's more for the game to process or render. I don't know, maybe. So maybe it affects performance a little bit. Oh, fuck. What? I got a double grilled cheese cheeseburger. That sounds nuts. River, dude, embrace this character. Wendy's. I love Wendy's, man, for real. Wendy's is like one of my faves. Where are we? Oh, iconic area. We'll travel to Memorial Cave when we need to. We're just enjoying the ride right now, bro. Let's go fuck this thing. What is this, a fucking boar? Fuck! Hold on, let me heal myself. Let me... Look at that boar meat, dude. Oinky. Piggy. Pigs are super cute. I hate killing boars in this game. His chin annoys me. I gotta double... That sounds so good, Laywasted. There's definitely more Nern route along here, but also back up there, too. Such an iconic... Dude, this game is just amazing. I'm an endurance fiend in this game, in this character, aren't I? Pretty sure I am. Oh, what's this? Shinbone Cave? Have I been here before? I just discovered this. Look at this. Bitch. Honestly, Timu's stripping. I want to make sure I'm leveling up everything at the quickest rate I can, because now I'm worried. Oh shit! Where the fuck did you come from? Here, bitch. Why you got necklace? Why you got necklace? I'm out here with this fucking hand-to-hand. Hey, bitch. You think I'm scared of you, bro? Let me heal up. I don't give no fucks. I'm taking all your... Everything you got, bro. Everything you got. Everything you got. Boom, you're done. Piece of shit. What were you using? A dagger? Honestly, the no armor does make the game tougher, which I genuinely enjoy. You're a slut for Wendy's. I'm a slut for Wendy's. If I'm gonna do something downright dirty, it's gonna be with Wendy's, because I fucking love Wendy's, dude. His chin annoys me. It's so funny. All right, I'm just going Nernroot hunting. There's one. I'm just collecting as many as I can. That's fine. If it makes the game sustain and optimized better, I don't care if the reflection quality. It doesn't. Oh shit, a gate of a. We gotta go get that on the map. Oh, Nernroot. Look at all this Nernroot, dude. We're not even doing missions. I'm just running around. Oh shit. What's up, bitch? We're discovering a lot. See, that's what I love about this game. You can start off. We're not even. We're not even far from the city. We're barely on the outside. And we're just discovering. How sick is this? We'll come to this rune later. Did we discover it? Yeah, we did. What's that noise? Who's coming for me? Who's the enemy here? Some scary. Oh, there we go. Just walk right into one. Alright, we're gonna go to this Oblivion Gate just to get it on our map. Because you only get a certain number. What? Uh-oh. Do I have to have the acrobatics to do this? I might. Can we make this, dude? Scooming at the... Dude, who's scooming? I can't make that. Not yet. If I had... Wait a minute. My character's never had skooma yet, guys. I'm a Khajiit who's never engaged with the skooms, guys. I am about to. I am about to engage with the skooms, dude. I'm gonna put on my Fortify speed boots. Put on these pants. And I'm gonna rip a skooma, dude. I'm getting faded. Oh my god, I'm so much faster. Oh my god, I'm right there. No, we got 60 seconds to do this. Scoomy, zoomy. Scoomy, zoomy. Nah, dude, the skooma can't save me. The skooma... what? That's a gold and a nugget. Get the fuck out of town. Skooma... I fucking became a skooma zombie for what? Oh shit, the food's here. Guys, give me 1 second. Ash. Guys, I'm gonna go BRB real quick. I'll be right back. A little Kendrick in the background, a little Joyride. Ah! Ah! I'm just trying to shoot it into like 1,500 dudes.
Hey, wait, what? Pause. Yo,
Oh no.
Because of the forbidden touch of another man. I couldn't have him, but I said I don't care. And after what happened in the break room, they had to fire.
Oh! What are you gonna do about that? Oh! LeBron James! LeBron James! Oh my God! You literally just did that!
What's up, chat? We're coming to you live. We're just at TwitchCon right now. Don't forget to hit that like and fucking subscribe button. We're just chilling at TwitchCon right now, vibing. Fucking vibing. Hope everybody's chilling. Hope.
Oh, it bad. Bacon survive. No! I'm dead, GG's. Black down on the couch. Black down on the couch. Black down on the couch. Say what? Black down on the couch. Chorus. Black down on the couch. Law. Psych! Oh! 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 There was 3 of them! Hold on. I need to get like... Shit. Charlie, I'm back for a 2nd season, catching some of the biggest fish I've never seen. Hello there. I'm Jeremy Wade.
The giant cassowary is in danger.
Ah!
From a fat giant.
Here at American Airlines, we guarantee that there's a fucking baby crying behind you, adjacent to you, or next to you on every flight. Fuck kids. And fuck you. Oh, that's a spider. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking... You're dead! You're fucking dead! Spiders tried to take me out once, 12 years ago. Never again. Okay? It doesn't look good. And you taking the photo? Like, what angle are you getting? It looks like shit, bro. I promise, your dick looks better in person. Your dick looks better in person, she can see it then. Blunts at a time, Smoke 12 blunts at a smoke blunts.
Lana
Are
has
you
gifted
kidding
a sub to my wonky eye.
You know, I love fishing, man. It's really, there's nothing like it just being out on the water or next to it. Real serene like, even better if you get to go out there in the open sea. Drop it, have a couple, talk about it, maybe reel in a few, drop back in the ocean. You're not there to take any trophy home. Trophy's the day, the time you spent, the sun that was set in front of you. You took a picture of it, you didn't. You lived in the moment. Bruh, I feel like I feel like I'm Joyce Byers. And I'm looking for my son. Should we play a game? Yeah, I can speak Italian. You're fucking dead. Your girl when she see my Pokemon card collection. LA, this is for you, LA. This is for you, LA. This is for you, LA. LA, this is for you, LA. You piece of shit. Who told you? Where the fuck are the diamonds? On your bed. On your bed, laundry, 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 dray. Who done it? Who done it? Scooming at the mall. We're scooming at the whence? Bitch, I said we scooming at the mall. Don't make me repeat myself. The skooma did absolutely fuck all. We are going to this oblivion blape, and And blue blue blah blah blue blue blee blee. Blee blee blue blue blah 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 blah. We are bluing to the blee blee. You're dead, piece of shit. Yeah, you and your friends are fucking dead. Come here, rat fuck. Dude, the annoying part about hand-to-hand is you punch through people. Scooming at the motherfucking mom. Put him up, put him up. Alright, we have discovered this is on our map now. We're good to go. Back to Memorial Cave. Is there an enemy around me? Is that why I can't go to Memorial Cave? Who is it? Scooming. Oh shit! Oh my god! I'm humping the air. I'm scooming at the. That's me. That's the skooma, guys. Yeah. You're dead. All right, let's fast travel while we still can to Memorial Cave. Cool. Yo, punch him more. Brandy, how are you doing? I missed the tea, huh? Oh, tragic. Brandy, how are you doing today? He's dead. How you feeling, big cat? What's going on in the life of a young Brandy? Oh, itchy arm. All right, let's do this quest. God, this game is stunning. And I have the reflection down low just to help stabilize this shit. All right. Gizmo, how are you doing, baby? Welcome in. How are you doing? Cheers to you. How have you been? Brandy, how are you feeling today? I've entered Memorial Cave. It's now being used as a vampire den. I need to see if I can find Sadir and put a stop to this charade. Put a stop to the chicanery. And this oh, that's nice. That's a happy time. Everybody loves a headless corpse that's on fire. Who doesn't? In a vampire den. Oh, that's a lich. I'm chilling, big pimpin'. I'm feeling fucking stacked, bro. I'm feeling dangerous. Punch your ethereal ass. You like the cold? Oh, fire resistant? I bet. What about that? Are you lightning too? Yeah, I didn't think so. Get punched to hell. Yeah. He was holding the staff of corrosion, which disintegrates armor. I have no armor or anything on me. I don't need anything but myself to destroy. Dude, that's why I love this game. It's so funny. You want to do hand-to-hand and feel like an absolute boss? Be our guest. In the back of the dick. Yeah, back in the corner. What item did he have? Was that the item he had? Is he holding it? Dude. Is it really the first 3 hours? Damn. That's a while. Bro, this game is so great. This game is so great. Zoom in at the mall. Shit, the wraiths are terrifying. Shit, I'm dying. They're dogs, I'm a cat. Meow. Psych? Oh shit, they're still getting me. It's okay. I'm zooming at the mall, dude. I'm still off that skooma pack. here, Poochie. Yeah, where's this wraith? Tick, how are you doing, dog? What's going on with you, young killer? What's going on with you, young flagrant foul? That's what I call it, dude. Listen, dog. What's up with you, young technical? Short for technical foul. New nickname, dude. What's up, young tech? Oh. Disarm him. Yeah, disarm him. Piece of shit. What weapon were you using? Oh, a glass short sword? Let's go. Scooming at the mall. Guys, we are scooming at the mall hard. Yo, cheers. Brandy, Tick, how are you doing? Scooming, dude. Floral? More like zooming. I got the zoomies because I'm a kitty, dude. I'm a cat in this bitch. What's up? Honestly, what's my hand-to-hand bitch ass looking like? 68? It's not 69. I'm unequipping everything. I'm telling you, dude, having anything equipped makes you level up slower. I'm convinced of it. So I'm going nude. Don't mind me. I come from a colony of nudists. I'm a cat. Where I come from, guys, I didn't know that this is unacceptable. Where I come from, having your dick out is as normal as fucking raspberry pie. Listen, I'm a fucking cat. Give me a fucking... Throw me a bone here. Scooming at the mall. What is my bitch ass doing here? Oh, sacrifice. Ooh, what is that? The silver dagger. Ooh, do I have vampirism yet? I should. Oh, I don't. Wow, I'm lucky. Very lucky. I think Khajiit are slightly resistant to... Okay, so I'm looking for their leader. Tick, how you feeling? How you been, man? Just bringing out the Hago. About to bring the doggy for a walk. Oh boy, a pound Poochie. What's his name? Smithers? I want to get a dog and name him Smithers. I was thinking about that the other day. How fun would that be? You know, how special. Where's this prick? Hold on. Oh, apparently. Apparently I ain't scooming at the mall. We have 100 restorations. So lit. Restoration, in my opinion, is forever the... Yeah, I think forever the easiest to get to 100 first in this game. Let's disarm him. Yep, look, we just disarmed him. Where does weapon go? He's staggered. Oh, he picked it back up. I love the full hands-on build. I do need to get back to heavy armor, though, for sure. Because then I'll be a true tank. Like, I'll be an elevated tank monk or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'll be a mixture of a true tank and a monk with the heavy armor. I'm just taking it easy. From that right now.
Take it easy!
It's gonna be a showdown, guys. Watch this. Hit him in the dick with the weakness to magicka. You come over first. We don't trigger the other person. I didn't want to have to take a potion. I just got the disease for vampirism. It's okay.
Show me what you got.
Where'd you go?
Yeah.
Whoa. Glass warhammer, probably some good armor. For sure. Okay, I have a cure disease potion though, for sure. Ruby. Oh, that's a cute name. Coolin' at the... No, you're zooming at... You're scooming at the mall, dude. Okay, we're at 69. Let's see how fast we level up with that. Is this guy dead? Oiled linen shoes. I need me a pair.
I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am.
All right, Yoda, what did she just say? What did she say? Is that what it looks like? Oh, dude, she went Vizzy. Damn, that's kind of tough. I'm not gonna front.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Let's disarm her. Let's disarm her. Let's disarm her. Ah, come on. Oh, there, she dropped it. Take it from her, lol. What are you gonna do now? Put him up. Now you're on my life. Welcome to my life. Now you're on my playing field, dog. What's up? I ain't got no more fear. I already contracted it. I don't give a shit. Punch in the dick. All right, let's go. Oh, vampire, we need that. Okay. God, this game. Wait, what happened to chat? I think my chat is messed up. Chillin'. Take the dog out. Dude, walk safe, brother, please. Always good to see you, man. Zoom in. There's definitely a few more vampires, so I need to chill before I take my disease magic cure-all. Oh, who are you? Oh, you're a vampire monk? You don't know the first thing about being a monk, bro. You don't know the first thing about being a monk. A monk would never subject himself to what you've subjected yourself to. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. Take a nap for a little fucking bit. Trash. Garbage. Garbage. You were just back here hiding? I'm kind of trying to level my sneak up. My sneak is a very low trait for me. Oh, it's a skeleton champion. Disarm him. He can be disarmed too, bro. I'm telling you, dude, when it comes to hand-to-hand, a lot of enemies in this game, they just don't seem to know how to react. When you get up in their grill and absolutely pummel them. It's like, especially when you have those characters that are annoying, that you're like, damn it, they keep healing themselves, right? You kind of just get up in their grizzle and you just say, I don't know. It feels nice, but it's also fun. Especially, I'm playing with a little bit of a what do you call it here? Handicap or this, that. Like, I'm not wearing anything. I'm trying to make the game harder, to be honest. By having no armor. Nothing. Okay. It's creepy. Search skeleton. What do you got? Bone meal. That's nice. Tan cup. At least they gave you a drink. Ooh, 50 bucks? Why the fuck not?
Where are you?
Your mother's house. Imagine saying that into the night and just hearing back. Like, where are you? Is somebody out there? You just hear your fucking mother's house. Unbelievable. Oh, the dog the pound poochie. Oh shit, he's in busy. Sorry about your dog. Sorry about your weapon. Oh, let me see that. I want to take that. Thanks for the weapon, dude. Welcome to my turf. That's what I love about the hand-to-hand. You just bring them to your level. Come fist fight with me. How good's your hand-to-hand? I fucking love this game. I'm probably gonna, I knew it. I was just saying, I'm probably gonna be over encumbered soon. Unreal. I was just saying it. Feather shoes should get me to God's kingdom, you know? Take me home. Country road. That's right, we joined the Thieves. I haven't done anything Thieves Guild in my other save. Oh, there was a key right here, law. Dead captive, that's nice. Oh, nice. Upside down flaming corpse, guys. Just, you know, normal intricacies of a household. That's him. I think that's the guy that we're ultimately here for. bitch. Your pocket feel a little lighter, pussy? I'm getting my... I only have 25 sneak. I'm literally getting my sneak up on this dude. Now I'm just abusing it. Can I talk to him? I think I can talk to him. I think that's why he's not fighting me. What's my sneak at?
Did you really think that I'm surprised to see you here? I let you find me. What better place to get rid of you than all the way out here? No messy bodies left behind.
Except the bodies of your
I was
friends.
sloppy last time with Roland's lover, and I won't make the same mistake twice.
This is a sick fucking
After
quest.
I'm through with you, I'll find Roland and finish what I started. I knew hiring you was a mistake, but I had to keep up appearances. The damned Order insisted we get you into the picture. I think after I'm done with Roland, Gillen and Greythroat will have to be dealt with.
I'm gonna fuck you
Quite
up.
a list of things to do, wouldn't you say? Well, enough of my monologue. Time to feed.
The only thing getting fed on is my insatiable hunger to take out...
Let's get this over with!
Wow, we're level 75. Where'd your weapon go? Disarm him. Where's your weapon go? Where's your fucking weapon go? Did I knock it out of your fucking hands? Your Daedric ass, bitch ass short sword? Give me your fucking armor. Give me your shit. Literally, all that monologue for 2 seconds. That's like when you make dinner, it takes an hour, and you eat it in fucking 14 seconds. Crazy. Alright, I'm super overburdened. I don't really have... That looks kind of gas. I'm not going to front. How those oiled up shoes look? Some of that Earl. This is worth nothing. Drop it. Drop it. Literally worth nothing. 610 though. Ah, damn. I'm super overburdened. What am I holding? Do I have a potion for strength or some bullshit? Cure disease. Get rid of my thing. Do one more potion of cure disease for good measure. I don't really have any. God damn it. I know what I can do. That should make me lighter. Oh, not much though. God damn it. I just gotta drop. There we go. Just let it up. Wait, why am I walking? Oh, 552. No. Oh, that gets us to 550. I'm so funny. Okay, what's sigil stones? I don't even know. Hold on. Get rid of this. Oh my god, we have all this shit. Nah, get this shit out of here, bro. Why am I carrying all this stuff? What? When did I... What is all this? Dude, my kleptomaniac ways. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Fucking leave all that shit. All right, let's get out of here. Let's do clairvoyance. Make life easy. Race against it. Gotta love this game, baby Jesus, baby. I got a lot of, oh guys, I don't know if I addressed it. I'm gonna eat later. I had a few pieces of sushi when I was AFK before, but because I had like that big bowl of oatmeal, I'm feeling pretty cool right now. I am gonna eat in a little bit, but I just threw it in the fridge for now. Cheers. The rare on-screen smirk. That, guys, is where we want to go. That, I believe, yep, one of the best places in this game. Ugh, we want to go up there. Okay, so, but first we got to do this quest. We got to finish this off. We got to go back to, yeah, Roland Gesserix. We got to go back here. Surely. He is in here. So the whole thing was we were like commissioned by somebody to watch somebody else. They ended up being a vampire. What's up, dog? Wake up, bitch. It's important.
I hope you're here to bring me good news.
Are your eyes okay?
He's dead? Oh, thank goodness. I feared I'd never be able to leave here, or worse, that he would come for me.
Why is he looking down?
I can finally return home. The ironic thing is that I think the Order of the Virtuous Blood should continue its work. Perhaps I'll speak to the others.
He's just looking at the ground. He's not very confident.
I think that the Order will live on. Give me time to make arrangements and meet me in Seridor's basement.
The glitches in this game make themselves.
Horrid creatures. I hope we never see one in the Imperial City again.
So the context of this quest was that there was an order of people investigating people for being vampires, and lo and behold, the guy who was leading it was a vampire.
Let us never speak of that abomination again.
Wow.
I'll see you in the Imperial City.
Yeah, you're gonna go to bed. Why don't you rest a little bit? You gotta rest up. I dig it. I'm gonna go to the Imperial City too for different reasons. I gotta sell some shit. So nobody's gonna get you in here. You good, bruh? I can sleep next to him. How can I explain that to my kids? I can't explain that to my children. I can't. Looking at that big unit, that big hog. Dude, you guys are so funny. Cheers, Killer Shaw. How you feeling, baby? What's going on with you, young killer? Yeah, I'm going to the Imperial City too, my boy. I got some shit to sell, though. There's always so much to do in this game. This game is the ultimate holy shit, I'm overwhelmed because there's so much to do game.
Have mercy. Just one coin.
What is it?
One more coin. Thank you, kind sir.
Citizen.
Blessings of the shadow upon you.
Shadow hide you.
How are you? Whatever you need.
Sell to me, dog. I don't give a shit.
Only
Don't talk to me. Just sell.
Here. What can I interest you in?
Okay, this is kind of gas. The Claymore of Freezing is pretty cool. We'll hold that.
That's
maybe.
a good deal.
Glass mace. We don't need any of this glass shit. We're not doing blunt. We're definitely not doing Daedric. We're definitely not doing short swords. Though this. I'm gonna keep both of these. No, I'm not. I'm keeping the glass one. The other one will be a dime a dozen eventually.
A fine transaction.
This is garbage.
An excellent bargain. An excellent bargain.
I keep that jury on me.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
I'm not doing soul gems right now, so I'm not tripping.
That's a fair deal.
I'm gonna put both of these away, so.
Tell your friends about me. Goodbye.
No problem, dog. Oh shit, shiny Dratini. Anybody trying to get that shiny Dratini like we got in the Safari Zone once upon a time, but it wasn't so?
What is it, citizen?
Nothing, dog. Don't talk to me. Where is our homestead in this game? Oh, our homestead is over here, Battlehorn Castle, isn't it? Let me go to good old Battlehorn real quick and put some things away. Fake! Hey, Sophia. Who's a good girl? Ooh, I'm gonna have the Coca-Cola that's in the fridge soon. Who's a good girl? Who's a good cat? Who's a good girl? I love this animal. She is super precious. Dizzle! What do you mean me not reading? Oh, no. Dizzle, no. My brother.
Hi.
My good shoes, my good outfit. Let me put it back. I don't need that. These I like hold on to. All this jewelry I can get up off me. People gonna come at me for it. Alright. These are good, yeah. Listen, there are certain keys to have, like the Imperial Watch key. Okay. What is our weight? 120. Unreal. I do want to go back to heavy armor eventually with him. Don't get it twisted, guys. I know I'm leading a different path right now, but I will eventually transition from monk, and then I'll evolve into a true tank monk. It's okay, dude. You'll get the next one. Thanks for hanging last night. Allie and Eclectic Allie and P Dizzle, PPD, were hanging. I jumped in Discord for a while, maybe like an hour or two last night, something like that. Just played my off-stream character. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be here playing anyway. So, all right, let me go here. We want to fast travel to the homie. I'm gonna grab that Coke real quick. Hey, Sophie.
How are you?
Okay, you?
Not bad.
I understand money is tight, but buying
Is
discount
Jarvis?
spells seems
Has
like a
Jarvis
bad idea.
always been on me? Was Jarvis the watchful eye while we've been residing in the Imperial City?
Have you heard any word about
Speak.
the other
Good
provinces?
afternoon.
Hey.
I read
Hey.
worship is becoming increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
The Altmer have
I'll put on clothes just to keep people, just to not scare anybody now that we're in the city. I got that shit on me. I'm deadly at a moment's notice. I got that plus 20 hand to hand. But that feather too. I should sell gauntlets of the fray. This is worse than this. Why do I hold that?
powerful wizards.
I'll put on clothes for appearances. Can't give him a free show. Oh, hell yeah.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
This dude's in full Daedric armor. I think we're supposed to go upstairs. I might have just fucked up. Oh, no. He did.
Hello, it's so good to see you again. I've spent a good deal of time speaking with Gillen and Greythroat. They agree that the Order should live on. Not only that, but we'd like to make you an honorary member. If you're ever in need of our services, we'd be happy to provide them for you.
Got you, dog.
In addition, we'd like to reward you with this enchanted ring. Use it well in the fight.
Look at the dude behind him reading.
At least there are
You
a
see
few
the dude
less
behind him?
vampires in the world now. Well done. But there are more of these creatures. If any of our books can help you in the cause of destroying more, you're welcome to read them. Since you're an honorary member of the Order, if you bring back proof you've slain a vampire, we'd be glad to compensate you. Bring back the vampire dust from their remains. That should be proof enough.
I want to become a fucking vampire hunter. I'm Buffy.
Excellent. Another vampire has been slain. Here's your reward.
Oh, he takes the dust. What do I get? 250?
Excellent. Another vampire has been slain. Here's your reward.
Buffy, die for that.
Excellent. Another vampire has been slain. Here's your reward.
Music to my friggin' ears.
Excellent. Another vampire has been slain.
Take it all.
Here's your reward.
I want you to take it all away.
Return to me when you have slain another vampire, and the Order will gladly reward
He did take it all away. Bro, we just got a cool, like, 1,500.
May the sunlight always safeguard your path.
Bless you, brother. Go with him. Amen. What are you reading?
What can the Order help you with, brother?
Why do you sound so muffled?
Be ever vigilant. Vampires are creatures of deceit.
You heard that?
What can the Order help you with, brother? I'm pleased to call him brother. Oh, he's that wanted criminal. Isn't he a master thief? I hear he's dangerous too. I've heard that the beggars spy for him. Be ever vigilant. Vampires are creatures of deceit.
Hey, man, you know what? I fuck with these guys. They're putting in the good
I'm
fight.
pleased to see you again.
Bro, bless you, brother. What books we got? Bro, bless you. Amen. I fuck with homies, dude. They're super chill. They're putting up the good fight. And they're giving me 250 gold for vampire dust, dude.
Yes, brother.
That's way more than what it's worth. I get to be Buffy again. I love the Imperial City.
Speak.
You can get lost in the corridors and forget what section you're in.
What is it, citizen?
I'm listening. Please, go ahead.
Have I sold my stuff? I have. Honestly, dude. Oh, this was the guard that they killed. Lol. Shit was crazy. I'm gonna go to the Temple of the One.
Oh, look at the muscles on you.
Bitch, what? Chill the fuck out.
What?
If you've been here before, you know what goes down here in this game if you've played it before. I need to go to a shrine, but I'm gonna drop my gauntlets of the fray here, dude. The long fight isn't over, dude. Amen.
Well,
all right. What shall we do next? We could do a Oblivion Gate. That Oblivion Gate appeared. Or should we? Ooh. Dude, there is actually so much we haven't done in this. We can continue the main story. The main story is fun, but you don't want to finish it off because all the Oblivion Gates close when you do. And you need Oblivion Gates in this game. Ooh, excuse me. Where was the discovery we made? Here. We discovered this, this, and this. I want to go dungeon diving. Best part about this game, it doesn't matter if you've explored a dungeon or not. Every 3 days, dungeons reset. You can hunt dungeons and grind dungeons forever. You just have to wait in game. Literally. This one we have not done though yet, this playthrough. We just discovered this one. So if you would do a dungeon early and you're like, I didn't get good loot, damn it, now I'm a higher level, go back. Because it's almost definitely repopulated again. Wow. Nice little comeuppance. What is that shit? That shit looks... What is that? Open elsewhere, bitch. What? Soap, thank you for the follow. What's going on, baby? Huh, where do we open this trick ass? Soap, thank you for the follow, man. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Cheers to you. Huh. Huh. Wait, this is where I just was. Huh, okay. Oh. That's a trap. What'd that do? Did that open? That must have opened. Right? Yeah. What is this? What is that? Oh my god. Jesus God. Well, there goes any chance of sneaking in here. You're from Australia. Welcome, man. Just waking up. Let's go. Cheers to you. You like Elder Scrolls? You got games on your phone? You got games? This is creepy. Oops. Oops. What's that? Who the bitch? What? Where the what? I just contracted some bullshit ass bitch. Punch him in the mouth. Where did you come from, brother? Oh shit, I'm wearing the Bands of Kung Lao. I need to take this off. I'm going all out like this, dog. Oh shit, resist disease? No, I mean, it's too late now. I'll wear that. Fuck it. I need to level up the old-fashioned way, dude. Otherwise, I won't be fucking... Ah, dude, I got something in like my ears. Let me go over here. Astral Vapors does okay. Oh, damn. It does all that. Wow. Okay. Love Elder Scrolls. Glad to hear it, man. Same here. So now this place is crawling with baddies. What are you healing? Oh, that does. Are you regaining health slowly, bitch? What? Okay, we got one. Get the fuck out of here. What in the hell? Yeah, resist disease, I bet. Ooh, burpee.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Damn, dude, he's just always regaining health. Not gonna get that unless two fucking heavy hitters in a row. Listen, it's me or him. Damn, dude, he put up a fight. I might be, for what I'm doing, I'm a little over leveled because I'm doing this no armor and stuff, right? So, shit. Let's wait for a minute. So, might have to put on that there armor. Let me see what my hand-to-hand is at. Still short of 70, man. It's crazy. Like, I feel like it should be in the mid-70s. Ooh. Some fun. Purse. Is that that? Is that this entire place? What the fuck was that? Why does that feel like this entire place? Why does that feel like we just did the entire dungeon? Yeah, my magic recovery. That's what the stupid fucking disease that I have really does. It just stunts your magic recovery, and like you just don't do it at all. You just don't recover magic even if you wait. So it's like really, it's really killer if you're a mage for sure, or if you do rely on any type of spell. You guys can see that blue is not moving. That green will if I sit still long enough. Come here, bitch. Yeah. One thing I will say, I do find hand-to-hand combat hard in the sense of like making contact for sure. I think it's easier to make contact with like weapons, dude. Back of the fucking skull. I actually really wish they would fix that in this game. Okay, that was a not so fun place. We didn't even really find anything. Except the clap. We basically just got a disease and that was it. Let's go heal up. Let's go pray in Bruma. We out here. Oh. Oh, stretchy. I love Bruma. Bruma's like Skyrim Light. Bruma's cool though. Because like it feels very different than the other cities. And Anvil. Anvil's really cool. Going and praising is how you get rid of disease easy in this game. Oh, that scared the bejesus out of me. Alright, Timu Tony the Tiger is terrifying. Alright, so what should we do next? Should we do a quest? Should we go... Ooh. What is my... Oops. I believe there's something sick over here. Let's do this Gate of Oblivion. Or no, I want to do this cave. I want to see what this cave's about. Go scooming? We can go scoom, dude. We can for sure go scoom. I was AFK. Why are you naked? I'm convinced you don't level up the same when you have certain like bonuses on with armor, whether they impact what you're using or not. I'm just like not convinced. So I take everything off. Because on my other character, I'm like 10 levels higher, but my blunt, which is one of my main thing I do, I use axes, is literally the same level as this character, who's 10 or 7 levels lower. Because I was using like just a lot of like magic boost stuff. And it like impacted and stunted how my blunt damage and stuff stat would grow. You feel me? I'm convinced I'm not tripping. Oops. Did I spoil the party? Come here, bitch. Weakness to magic. What? Did you eat that? Is he eating it? Oh shit. They stunned me. They're beating the shit out of me. He fully... he paralyzed me right as I was gonna put the killing hit on him. I hope this game never changes. I hope this game never changes. Come here, bitch. Come on, warlord. Trick ass. What, you scared? But get hit with it. Get disarmed. Get disarmed. Get disarmed. Oh shit, he's sending a mud crab at me. I got the scooms though on the low. Who's hitting? How did he reach me? Bro, he's relentless. Disarm him. We need to disarm him. Oh, I thought that would kill him. Huge block. I'm silenced? Bro, he's shworking me. disarm this bitch. That was a crazy fight. Hand to hand to level 70. Let's fucking go. Barely alive. He's still alive.
He's still alive.
My leg!
He's still alive.
My leg!
Oh my god. Where did I come from? Over here, right? No, I did not. Did I? Yeah. I think I did. Yep. That all but proves it. Oh, these little goodies. Oh, you're gonna make me burp. Bish. You looking like an easy come up, you bish. Why is there a mud crab here? What is he doing away from home? Get him back to the ocean where he belongs. It's cruel what they're doing to them now. I love this game. Give him the 1-2 razzle dazzle. Huh? Is that all that's here? Boring. Up and to the right, okay. There's gonna be some tough enemies. Disarm him. Disarm him. What happened to your bitch ass homie? Get turned on like a bitch. I barely got that off. I need to heal myself or I am so dead. It's because I'm not wearing any armor. And I also can't use any of my... poisons and stuff. Oh, I'm being silenced. Who's hitting me? Bro, are you joking? Okay. Alright. I totally missed. Now, come here. Come here. Come here. No, no. Come here. Come here. I need heal major wound. This healing spell, I need to go get better shit for real. We need to disarm this higher level enemy. Dude, this is a super tough fight. It's not even just the armor. It's actually genuinely a tough fight. What I'm experiencing right now in this game could be a bit of just not proper planning for my character and build. Because if you over level too much, man, you can really fuck yourself up in this game. What? I never got into conjuration with this character, and I really should have. He'll separate from him. I only want to fight one at a time. So I believe only one of them is aggroed. Yes. We need to disarm him.
Yeah.
Wow. We just beat him down like a fucking dog. Where's your friend? Not so tough when it's just one of you, is it? Oh no, he's actually still pretty tough. Use the full cave to fight. Is he resisting that? I need to disarm. I need my disarm capability to come in big here. I need low-key my disarm capability here, or ability, to come in, dude. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. The scooms. Give me the scooms. Give me the scooms. I got the scoomies. The skoomaa's gonna save me. Skooma got me acting different. Bitch. What's up? Not so tough now. Where you at? Give me that mace. Damn, dude. He was dealing damage, bro. That was a no-joke fight. That was a no-joke fight. Whoa. That was super tough. Yeah, I'm not leveling up again. I'm not leveling up for a minute. I need to get my skills right. I need to get some of my skills right for real. Oops. I've fallen into the trap of over-leveling a little bit in this game. It happens. Sack of grain. Brought you a sack of grain, chat. He's just staring into the corner? Okay. This is gonna be a tough fight. I disarmed him. We gotta get him while the getting's good. And we disarmed him. Wow. The disarm becomes huge, dude. The disarm is huge. It's the only thing saving this build right now, low-key. This character is way worse than my off-stream character. I'm gonna be honest. The disarm comes in clutch, it really does. I fucked up this. I didn't fuck him up. We can save him. Don't worry. Listen, that's an unbelievable emote. Lay. Crackhead. I'm walking through life dangerous. Look at this dumb little crab. What's up, bitch? Oh, you're gonna make me burp. Oh, dwarven hammer. Let's go. Getting rewarded with a lot of good loot in this game. So, thanks for the 2 bits, brother. Cheers to you. Thanks for hanging. Oh, what's that? Oh, what? Whose is this? Where's the shaman? Is he immune to that? Oh, you can't get around that. That's the point. Okay. So many options in this cave. I hate it. Ugh. Okay, well, that's one less. Save real quick. Have I been here? Wait, is this? Why is the chef dead? What happened to the chef? Give me the club. Wait, I haven't been here. Where the hell? Why is the chef dead? Get worked. Not so strong alone, are you? Soap, thanks for the bits, man. Cheers to you, brother. Thanks for joining the community. Thanks for joining the fun. All right, this guy's gonna be a warlord. Oh no, shaman. See, look, like it's every second attack that I'm so lost. Ooh. We're gonna be over encumbered soon for sure. Duration almost at 80. Love that. These aren't really worth it. They only are worth 60 bucks. You have dreams like this when you're stressed? Honeybloom, how are you doing tonight? It's so good to see you. I'm sorry to hear that you got them stressed ass dreams. Cheers to you, big cat. Always good to have you in here. What's going on with you? We gotta go up and to the left. That's pretty funny though also, Honeybloom. Honeybloom, how you been? What is new with you? Come here, bitch. I got punched in the mouth. I've contracted more disease. God damn, come here, shaman. Fix me, shaman. $20. 20 big boys? What about 20 big ones? You want a power level, guys? That's how you do it. We just increased our security like 8-fold. Anybody want a trick and a little bug hack for the game? You don't want to do that, by the way. It's all that glitters is not gold, guys. That seems like a great idea in this game until you're over leveled and your major skills that you rely on don't match the level you're at. I'm not going to be leveling up for a minute, so I'm prepared. I really need to go back to my build with the heavy armor is really what I need to do. I need to... Oh, is that it? There's nothing here, bitch? Cool. So fun. I think that... Oh. How do we get back there, though? Bro, dead ass? I think that's it for this cave. Clairvoyants couldn't find a path. It's to your sister's ass! I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Oh, guys, I appreciate y'all so much. What a great day. Oh, what a great week of streams. What a great week of streams it's been. Today was a great stream in and of itself. Wow, quite a time. Had to do what we had to do in some way today. I'm probably going to unpublish this VOD. NGL. NGL. Guys, I appreciate y'all so much. I'm so glad that we did the both giveaways and all that shit. I'm going to go just get rid of my diseases here. I'm not leveling up. We will see Temu Tony the Tiger again in a few short days on Monday. I will play this game on Monday. Actually, I can't guarantee that. Because I might play Kingdom Hearts. Ugh. Has it not been 24? I really do. I kind of want to play Kingdom Hearts too. I don't know though. We'll see. Maybe both. But guys, I appreciate y'all. We're going to find somebody cool to raid. There we go. Or am I going to keep playing? God, this game is amazing. Nah, I'm going to hop. That's going to be it for me, guys. I do appreciate y'all so very, very much. Thank you, everybody who's given me some time today. We had a great stream, didn't we? It was a real fun one. I appreciate y'all, your time, the finite time that you give to me, some of your donations as well, guys. Thank you. We got halfway to the big goal. Guys, thank you for all the donos, the resubs, this, that. Alan, shout out to you. Guys, appreciate everyone. What a great Saturday stream it was. Sativa's already messaged me. I need to contact Icy Dragon on Twitter because he won the other giveaway. If you're over on YouTube, I'm ending the stream now.